Yo, it's your boy Marita Boy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. Woo! I told y'all what Boosie's daughter said when she was real little. I told y'all. I told y'all. I told y'all. Hey, let me tell y'all something, dog. One thing about us bloggers, you know what I'm saying? When we be right, we gonna take our victory lap, dog. We gonna take our victory lap. We gonna do it. We gonna do it. We gonna do it. Just pay attention to us now. We gonna take our victory lap, right? We gonna say we told you. Now we be wrong sometimes. Don't get it twisted. We be wrong. We ain't perfect, but when we right, we goddamn sure gonna tell you, right? Now we come to you today to take our victory lap. Y'all can give me a trophy, cash out, whatever you want to do, or y'all can just give me a you said that, Marita. That's cool. That's good enough for my ego. You know what I'm saying? But the video of Charleston White taking a stand on his co-defendant when he was a juvenile in the homicide case that he caught. It has been circling the internet. It has been going viral. He came out and he tried to downplay it like it wasn't that serious because he already told us that he had done told us somebody. But at the same time, though, well, he had already told us he was a rat. But at the same time, though, he so was on the internet saying it would never he'll give somebody 25,000 if they can show paperwork or something that he ever snitched on somebody and this and that there and da 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 and da 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 this and da 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 that and all of that. Now, I want to say this. I told y'all, I I'm out the snitching shit as far as like I'm not emotionally invested in the shit. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody come out to be a snitch, I mean I'm a blog on the shit, but I really don't give a fuck. Be real with you. I really don't like you know what I mean? When I was in the streets, yeah, shout out to Anonymous Ones. When I was in the streets, I did care. I never been snitched on though, y'all. Knock on wood, goddamn it, I ain't never been snitched on. I never had co-defendants. I had one co-defendant my whole life. Do you hear what I'm saying? My whole criminal career, I had one co-defendant. And shit, man, like, I mean, like, he was a jug. You know what I'm saying? Back when I was busting checks, I sent his ass in the store. You know what I'm saying? And shit, they caught him and got me too. But I ran though. You know what I mean? They caught me down the block hiding somebody's shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, down the street, wailing motherfucking. What was that? I think it was Sarasota. Yeah, Sarasota, Florida. Bitch, I ain't even from Sarasota. I'm down there trying to bust chicks in they motherfucking spots because they were sweet. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Uh, I don't really give a fuck about the snitching shit. I'm just being real. Like, it's just too prevalent. And then I'm too grown. Like, man, like I'm not finna be on here telling people to do something to somebody because they told and this and that. Like that'll be totally against what I stand for. You know what I'm saying? I understand people do what they do, but I'm not finna like be up here talking about yeah, kill every I ain't man. I'm too grown for that shit. Do what you want to do. That's all I tell you. Just better motherfucking. You just better be smart about it. That's all I'm gonna tell you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But but I do understand people getting mad because they got told on and this and that there. But as far as like me, like being upset with somebody because they snitching, I don't even fucking know these people or nothing. So I'm not coming to y'all to talk about Charleston White as a snitch. Yeah, that's the catalyst for this treatment that I'm finna motherfucking serve up this evening. And y'all pardon me if if it sound like I'm doing a little rough rustling. I got this grabber. I'm finna roll me one because I'm finna motherfucking go in this evening on this good Sunday evening, right? You know what I'm saying? But I want to talk about Charleston White because this is just what I've been said, y'all. I've been said it was a scam. I've been said like it's easy to see if you just know what you're looking for. Peep game here, right? This video that surfaced of Charleston White, it's my ass. You better, well, I hope my lighter work. 1 second. This video of Charleston White on the stand, I mean, it ain't shocking. It's not shocking to me. But let me tell you what it do. Double negative, do. It shows us the beginning of this guy that we say Charleston White, and it shows us the contrast. You can compare and contrast, and you can kind of see how he got here, right? Now, what I'm gonna do is Sko, shout out Just Say No to Sko. I'm gonna play Just Say No to Sko video real quick here. While I roll this blunt, just chill, give people time enough to get in here, hit that like button on the way in. Let Anonymous One, let me know how the sound is. You know, my sound be fucking up. So let me know how my sound is when I play Sko video. If you can hear it. If you can't hear it, I'm gonna cut it off and I'm gonna just narrate because I don't want it to be, because it's gonna be about 5 minutes. I'm gonna let this shit play because he broke it down real good about Charleston White. So just let me know. But if it's like real low, people can't hear it, then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stop it and I'm gonna just narrate. So let me know, homie. I know you got me. But I'm gonna let Sko talk real quick. I'm finna, let me see. I'm gonna cut Sko chat off. All right. Let me like my boy video. Like his video. Y'all hit that like button. Y'all see I be hitting likes for all the bloggers, man. The shit free, dog. If I watch your shit, I like. I might like your shit, not subscribe to your shit, because I might just like one video. But I'm going to like your shit if I watch your shit, especially if I run content on it. Plus, me and Sko, we ain't friends, but we cool. You know me, I know him. We done talk. He been on the platform before. You know what I'm saying? He cool. I like his content. Watch shit all the time. Go support and chat all type of shit. He probably one of my favorite bloggers to watch. And we all know it's been a lot of Texas being that's been going on lately. So I like to refer to the bloggers who in that community because they the ones that's gonna have feet on land when it comes to giving us the skinny on what's going down. But I'm gonna play what this video real quick while I roll this blunt, chill out in the chat, and then I'm gonna jump back in because he broke it down real good.
Charleston White didn't have no choice but to come out and this rat slash activist. He did it because it's the only route he could go. It wasn't no street nigga. It wasn't no hood shit. But that's why he acted a gangster now and a gangster rat. Like, I'll tell on you and fight you and kill you and shoot you. He's really just being what he gotta be. Yeah, he know it ain't no going full gangster for. He knew that content was dropping one day. And everybody knew about the story. He always talked about it. It wasn't like it was a secret about him and his partner. He was a juvenile, 16, 17, and it happened. He got shot at Park Small in Arlington. You know what I mean? We knew about it. It wasn't no secret. Everybody knew about it. But when I seen his face on the stand, I said, oh, this nigga was sad. This nigga was embarrassed in a bitch, man. This ain't the route he wanted to go. This ain't the real niggas still getting locked up and going to jail for guns and smoking big blunts and gold chains on. That's why I said that, yeah, he wanted to be a street nigga for real. Charleston White really wanted to be like a respected gangster. But he took the route he took. I'm not saying the route he took is a bad route, man. That's what do what you want to do. Be yourself. I'm not gonna do what you want to do. You want to be if you don't if you want to act like you're an activist, but really you're a street starting shit and F the dead babies and that. Look, I can't pretend like this, man. But we'll get to that, man. Yeah, we'll get to that. I'm not even ready to go there yet. We'll get to that, gang. We'll get to that, man. We'll get to that. We'll get to that, man. You did. We will get to that, man. You know what? Matter of fact, fuck it. I'm going there now, goddamn. I'm going there now, man. You did. I'm going there now. Fuck it. I was gonna wait, man. But you know what? I'm going there now, man. Fuck it, man. Let's talk about it, man. Charleston White. Let's talk about it. You know what I mean? Let me put this picture up here real quick, man. Charleston guy. Look at this nigga face, man. Look at this nigga, man. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga, man. Look at the little different strokes pro. Charleston White, man. You know what I mean? Remember, he already got missing an eye right here, too, man. He was a young nigga with one eye, man. The nigga fell into the dryer or some of the kids. Remember, you gotta feel sorry for this nigga, man. Cause he got one eye right here. The little baby bro, he got one eye already, man. That nigga already lost the eye, man. You know, he picture being a teenager with one motherfucking eye, fam. Nigga, man, the dirty duck.
I don't feel sorry for that nigga because he missing one eye. Let me tell you why I don't feel sorry for the nigga. And this is exactly why you supposed to show compassion. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you why I don't feel sorry for the nigga. Cause he don't feel sorry for nobody. He say fuck the dead baby. Remember? I'm trying to tell you. I'm telling you, I don't feel sorry for the nigga. And another thing I'm gonna say, that's a ugly motherfucker to be 16. That nigga look like he about 40. I don't know what it is about the old niggas, the OGs. And I'm gonna take that back up. I'm younger than Charleston, but I mean, I'm a couple years younger than Charleston. So, I mean, we ain't look like that in our 16. I can show y'all my pictures. I don't know where he grew up at. You know what I'm saying? That nigga look like he had Benjamin Button or something. Like, we didn't listen, bro. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something, dog. I want to always say this, dog, because I want to make sure people understand that I'm not the smartest motherfucker in the room, dog. I look at myself as like regular smart. You know what I'm saying? Like common sense smart with a little bit of, I don't ever want to come across as I feel like I'm better than nobody. I'm dead serious when I say that shit. A lot of people feel like they're better than other people. And the reason why I do that shit, because I've been humbled before. Y'all hear me? I'm saying that what Charleston don't understand. God done humbled me. I'm telling you, when I had my little local joker rap fame or whatever the fuck, and that's why I always preface it that way. To make sure God realized that, bruh, Marita still understand when you had to humble his ass. And I keep it humble because when you act like that shit, first of all, that shit green as fuck anyway. You know what I'm saying? But it's wrong anyway. But when you act like you're up and too big for this and that, are better than other people, that's when God come through and humble you. And I'm gonna tell you something, I had a rough motherfucking time dealing with that humbling. It's embarrassing. It's hard. You know what I mean? It's all of the above. So when I say shit, I make sure that y'all understand, because I understand that being that I have this platform, a lot of time that should go to people's head. You know what I'm saying? That should go. Some people that go to their head, the internet and all of that shit. Shout out to Denise. That should go to people's head. And I've experienced this when I was a little local joker famous with the rap shit. So I always vowed that I would never do that shit again. I understood the lesson, Lord. So Charleston White. I'm trying to break it down here because now you see this snitching thing, this video, it ain't, we already knew this is him because this is what he portrayed. But I just want to show y'all how he got here and how deep the bamboozle, y'all remember that movie by Spike Lee? Bamboozle goes. Like, for real, this shit serious, gang. Like, I'm gonna let go talk and then I'm gonna come back real. I'm just because I wanted to break it down, but I'm gonna leave some for the end. Cause Go do a damn good job of breaking this shit down. What's up, Crystal? I ain't seen you in a while, girl. What's up, beautiful? I ain't even seen you on the Instagram lately.
Niggas on your ass at school. These niggas on your ass. Boy, try to score on me. Try to rip on me if you want to. I'm on that eye all day, nigga. I'm talking about, I got so many eye jokes, nigga. It's crazy. So high school, I'm sure, was pretty rough for this nigga. Now, I think Charles might grew up with his mom and his dad and some shit like that. His mom and his stepdad, I don't know. I know he had a two-parent household, but I think Charles White say he was never broke and his family had money and shit like that. Like, Charles White had a regular middle-class life. But Charleston White was getting still, out with the, you know what I mean, trying to, some gangster shit, running about the mall with the clothes and shoes. I ain't did that same shit now. Back in the day, I was thinking stealing shit, and shit, robbing and shit, all that goofy ass shit. Most definitely ran about the motherfucking spot with Blue Jays. I mean, all that kind of shit, man. Shout out my niggas, man. Yeah, man, we was fools. That's why when I see this shit, I understand. I'm like, I get it. I know some niggas up to. It was way before my time. This happened in '93. Yeah, '93, I was 10. I was 10 in '93. This happened. So I was 10 years old. But I think Charleston White is like what at the time they say 16 or some shit like that. So yeah, let's see what's going on with Charleston White. Man. It's some content ass thing too. I want to play too. Let me see what's going on with Charleston White.
I'll get back to you, Nicole.
16-year-old Charleston White took the stand and testified against his friend, Antoine Doolittle, who sat just a few feet from him and listened intently.
He pulled it off. And the hammer back on the gun.
Hi. And then what happened?
He fired it.
Doolittle is accused of gunning down 34-year-old Michael Levy of Irving. Levy attempted to...
Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace, bro.
Yeah, rest in
peace. It looked like something off a movie, man. I can't think of what movie it is. It like somebody Home Alone, something.
Now I want to say this too, y'all. Let me fire this motherfucker up because I'm finna cook tonight. I told y'all nigga. So let's peep game here, right? He's on the stand testifying against his homie. That's not the issue. Because he already warmed us up for the bullshit. He came out as Rat Williams. He did the Eminem off 8 Mile, right? And what I mean is, you remember that at the last 8 on the end of 8 Mile when he did the little verse and Papa Doc couldn't have nothing to say about it? Don't do that, Crystal. I know what that means. But I'm just fucking with you. Live your life, boo. I hope you're happy. Enjoy yourself. Ride that dick. That new dick. Hey, check it out though. What this breakdown is, listen to him talk. First of all, that's an ugly motherfucker. I got to say this shit, dog. That's a little ugly motherfucker. That nigga look like he was born with Benjamin Button. Bro, that's an ugly motherfucker. He look like Trench's News, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, the internet is a strange place, dog. I'm telling you, bro. It's a strange motherfucking place. But listen to him. So, he takes credit sometimes for unaliving this guy, right? And when I'm listening to the situation, this a pussy ass situation, bro. They stealing out a stove. They run out the stove, get in the car with the jackets. The man come out the stove, go to beating on the car. They tell them to bring the jackets back. They throw the jackets out to him like, yeah, man, get this shit. And then, as far as Charleston White say, his co-defendant, the man walking away, his co-defendant shoot the man in the back, kill the man. What kind of whole shit is that? You give the shit back and then you shoot him? Okay, whatever. I ain't gonna get into that, but that's some bullshit. That's pussy ass shit. For real. Like, first of all, I ain't stealing shit and getting it back. Y'all got me fucked up. Never. What the fuck sense do that make? Just steal it, then give it back? Get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck what it is. I'm never stealing nothing and getting it back. Never in my life am I ever gonna do that. If I'm gonna steal it, I'm gonna keep it. Because ain't no way I'm gonna give it back and then face the consequence of that anyway. Then you know I stole it or however it goes. That's crazy. It's whatever it is gonna be, or either I ain't stealing it. You know what I'm saying? I don't steal, to be real with you. I rob, well, used to, but I don't steal. Like, my mom always taught us stealing is fucking like, that's like lowest of the low. You're right, that defeats the purpose. Exactly. I'm never doing that. But anyway, they fucking, so then when they get caught or whatever, here goes Charleston White. He said he never snitched on nobody and got nobody no time, snitched on nobody to get out of doing time. That's a fucking lie. Because you got a plea. Your homie he caught 30. And I'm gonna tell you another thing too. when the time come up for that man to go to parole, you know Charleston White shows up and tells he don't want the man out of jail and everything. This your homie, this somebody we're hanging with. Like, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. But anyway, I wonder what that's about. But I just want y'all to pay attention because we're gonna get into it now. Let's go do a good job and play a little bit. Yeah, rest in peace to Buddy, man.
From that whole deal with relatively little punishment. News footage didn't understand.
Well, I handed him the gun at the backseat of the car.
16-year-old Charleston White took the stand and testified against his friend, Antoine Doolittle.
Where is this nigga? Where is this nigga right here? Where is Antoine Doolittle? Is this nigga still alive? If anybody know we can find Antoine Doolittle, man, please let me know, gang. If anybody know where I can find this waterhead ass nigga right here, Antoine Doolittle, I wonder how much time Doolittle got. Doolittle fucking around 25, 30 piece, nigga. Doolittle fucking around just came home a few years ago, nigga. Yeah, Doolittle fucking around just came home. Do anybody know where this nigga at, man? Yeah, Doolittle look old in the bench right there, man. Doolittle still locked up, said OGB. I don't know, but he should be out by then unless he got licensed. But that was a white man killed back in the early 90s in Texas. They might have gave them niggas life. I don't know. Okay, some people say he's still locked up. Okay, he's still in jail. Okay, salute the goddamn Doolittle. So Doolittle's still locked up, man. Man, that's crazy, man. Look at this nigga, man. He looking at Charleston White like, nigga, today I am. This is why Charleston White don't want to be attention right here, nigga. Doolittle's still down there waiting on the nigga. Your partner's Charleston White for me.
Bro, he right. That's why Charleston White will go to the penitentiary. He don't want to, because goddamn Doolittle is. But listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm glad. Thank you, Lord. Knock on wood. I never had a co-defendant or one, but he's a crackhead. I mean, shit. He took a plea. I took a plea. You know what I mean? I got 90 days, I think, and he had a serious criminal history. So you know, he was older than me. You know what I mean? I was just trying to finesse a crackhead to go and was check for me, but break him off a little dope. You know how that shit goes. But I'm glad I never had a co-defendant, bro. Because can you imagine just sending that motherfucker and Charleston saying what he's saying? Bro, listen, let me tell you one motherfucking thing, and I'm so glad that my OGs or who being that I was in the streets, and I know that ain't a thing to be proud of. It's just why nigga came up, nigga was born at, nigga ain't never wanted to be in the streets. I swear to God, I wish I was Prince off Bel Air, one of the motherfuckers, man. But I was always taught you don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so anything I ever did, I always knew if I get caught, what you do. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even. I don't even know if it's taught or if it's just like brainwashing or if it's just like something that you just. I don't know where it come from, dog. It just. I guess it's called taking accountability for me. Like I always knew, like, okay, if I get caught, then I'm gonna have to go do what maybe this much amount of time or whatever the consequences is. I'm gonna have to deal with the motherfuckers, man. Shout out this Aaron's way. That's how I always was. Bro, listen, I ain't trying to talk no bad, bro. Say me, you go do something, right? I get roped off. I'm not telling them folks on you, bro. If they tell me, hey, man, Marie, we're going to give you 10 years, 20 years, I'm going to drop my motherfucking head. I'm going to say, look, no disrespect, officer, ma'am, DA, but can y'all do me a favor? Can y'all just go out that door and come up with me a good little plea deal? And we ain't gonna even make this hard for y'all. We ain't going to, you know what I'm saying? We ain't even finna keep, you know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing. Y'all say y'all got me. I don't want to go to trial. I want to take a plea for my best interest, right? That's it. That's all I'm doing. Hey, it is what it is. Streets, family, girlfriend, kids. I see y'all when that release date come, if I make it. You feel me? That's what it is. That's just what it is. That's how what this is some bullshit. You gonna go with somebody to do something, and then when y'all get caught, you gonna tell on the motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Just don't go. Just do like trade on boys in the hood and get out the car. It's respectable. That's another thing I want people to understand. Well, maybe that's y'all come up in gangs or something. I don't know how that shit go. But if you just regular in the streets, hustlers, dope dealer, whatever you do, gambler, whatever, it's respected to not be a part of something if you're not gonna hold it down. Listen, contrary to popular belief, everybody that hung with the killers and the gangsters and the hustlers and the street niggas, all of them weren't street niggas. Listen, I got numerous homeboys who grew up with us, who came around us, who hung with us, and they didn't sell no dope, they didn't rob, they didn't do shit. They worked a regular 9 to 5, and on Friday they would come and hang with us. They'll come to the hood. You know, their grandma and shit might live around there or whatever. They grew up with us. But they worked all their life. Never did nothing. And they hung with us. You better not fuck with them. They went to the club with us. All of that. So you don't have to be this, like, you know what I'm saying? You don't get pushed to be this way. You choose to be that way. I never did shit. Some shit in the hood I never did in the streets. I got partners that's doing 100 years for bank robbery. Hung with them every day, rolled with them, had the same traps with them, everything. They never asked me to go rob no bank, and I never asked them to go rob no bank. And it was times when I was fucked up broke. They come back with all type of money and shit. You know, I didn't know what they were doing at the time because they kind of kept it on the low. But, you know, it was spoken about. You know what I'm saying? It's just something you just didn't ask. I didn't ask. They're my big homies, so I ain't asked. You know what I'm saying? You know, all I know is they came back with that work. You know what I'm saying? When they came back with that work, they were like, Robin Hood, you get an eighth, you get a quarter brick, you get a 9-piece, you get a 4-way. Bring me my money back. And that's all. I was cool with that. I stay in the trap. Y'all go do what y'all do. The point I'm trying to make is you gotta, and I did this from a kid. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, from a kid, I always did that. Like, maybe my dad and them, maybe my dad, you know, when I was doing what I was doing with my daddy, maybe that kind of got me. I don't know. It's just always been that way for me. But the point I'm trying to make is that'll save you from even getting put in that position to do what Charleston White just did to his friend back then. You don't motherfucking do nothing you can't do the time for. And it's respected if you don't do that. It's better for you to say, no, I don't want to go with Doughboy and them, the unalive, the nigga from killing Ricky. I know you might think I'm soft, you might feel that way to some of y'all, but just like Ice Cube told him at the end of the movie, bro, I feel you. I'm glad you didn't get it. You got out that car. That's not who you is. But you gotta know who you is, and you gotta be confident in who you is. That's how come That's how come it's some shit that I never did in the streets. Some shit that some people will be like, oh yeah, he a killer. He above Marita. You a motherfucking lie. You a motherfucking lie, because he can get killed too. The point I'm trying to make is, no matter what your lane was, and you got to know your lane if you're gonna be out there. But whatever like Lil Runnings, his lane was gambling. He knew his lane. You got to know your lane. Don't get in nobody else's lane. But regardless of whatever your lane is, you're gonna protect yourself, period, against anybody. And you're gonna be a man. So I'm telling you, all them, like, that's why this shit be weird to me when people like so infatuated by killers and shit like that. Everybody a killer in the hood potentially. I'm telling you they is. Man, I done seen women kill niggas kill women, goddamn crackheads kill hustlers and gangsters. Man, so when you know that, it's like, Man, I know niggas that ain't never killed nobody, and I'm sure they'll kill a nigga if a nigga try them. You know what I'm saying? It's just like self-confidence in yourself, dog. You know what I'm saying? In the hood, let me tell you some real shit. Contrary to popular belief, the hood gonna accept you how you are. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna accept you how you are. You feel me? Like it ain't no, oh he like when you hear these young boys talking about, oh he ain't like that, this and that, they dumb. They is fucking slow. They really don't got enough experience. When I mean like longevity, they know just about that little bit of time they've been in the streets from 12 to 20, but they ain't got to OG like me to know that all that ain't like that shit. Everybody like that. Listen, those of you who listen to me in this motherfucking chat, 1000% y'all like that too. Don't let a bitch fool you. Let a bitch fuck with you or one of them little kids you got. Watch how quick you turn to John Q in that motherfucker. So when you understand this shit, then you realize like, man, I ain't got shit to prove to none of y'all. I really don't want to ever have to do you something or show you. Just leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? Because if it come down to me or you, bitch, you is dead. And I swear to God, I ain't gonna have no fucking remorse. I'm gonna be smoking blunts, partying, all type of shit. Not because you dead, but I'm not gonna lose no sleep. And I never did that to nobody. But I'm telling you how I know me. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't fuck with people. And that's why I ain't gonna just do you something. You got to fuck with me first. But I already know that about myself. So you got to know that you got to know yourself. Charleston White, when I listened to him talk, it was easy for me to pick him out because he never stood on shit. If you an activist gonna tell you what they about. Martin, Malcolm, whoever, Black Panthers, they have a standard of shit they stand on and shit they want to see happen and the shit that they put in effect to make happen. They never deviate from that. They already have an ideology when you see them. Now, I will say Malcolm switched when he first was with the Nation of Islam, and then he went to Mecca and he saw that it was white people, all type of different demographic people that was Muslim, and then the Muslims that he was up on taught them no white people and shit like that, and you know what I mean? But other than that, they have an ideology. He never had one. He talked shit by everybody. He contradicted himself on every accord. He make the shit up as he goes. He damn near got it where you can't nail him down on nothing. You can't nail him. Charleston White, you talk about the white people, you talk about the Jewish people, you talk about the black people. Man, that's game. That is all game. Good game, shouty. You know what I'm saying? I preach the shit. But I'm gonna tell you what fucked everybody up. Let me tell you, I know where you got fucked up at. I'm gonna tell you where he fucked you up at. I'm gonna tell you what he threw you off at. But his game still nonetheless. I'm from the streets. I know how to run game. Shit, the average motherfucker know how to run game, especially women. Kids too. They run game on you. It's just something that people develop in living. But his shit was smooth. But I'm gonna tell you where he fucked you up. He fucked you up when he did the activist shit for so many years. When he was on the TV talking about Go Yayo performing for the kids, and he went and talked to the kids at Juvenile and started a little nonprofit and passed out a few plates and gave out a few turkeys. And he did this shit for years, right? That's what fucked you up. Cause he say, oh, I did this, I did that. Man, listen, peep game. He did that shit because when this happened right here, he was 16 years old. So you're 16, you still live with mama, this and that, whatever. He from Texas, bro. One thing about Texas people from the South, like, and from his generation, he an older nigga. He older than me. You still had that mama, daddy, biblical presence. Southern motherfucker. So you gotta believe when he got roped right here, his mama was talking shit on him, dad said this and that, whatever. So, and he realized how close he had a brush with doing his life in prison, doing 30 years in prison. As a 16-year-old, oh shit, he ready to jump. He ready to jump out the streets now. Oh hell no, shit just got real, and that's what he did. Oh shit, man, this shit got real. Fuck that. I'm finna tell him, man, shit, I can't go to jail. All that, right? But you was a street nigga first though. So another thing. So when he's saying that he a rat and he tell on niggas and this and that there, this don't count right there. See, we'll give him a pass on that shit now because you came in as a rat, or when the world got introduced to you, when I got introduced, you came in stating that. Whether you say it was an act or not, but we clearly see it was not an act, or that part. It was just to brace us for when the shit hit the fan because the internet is undefeated. But look, that shit don't count right there because you was a street nigga then. You see what I'm saying? You was a street nigga then. Whether you was 16 or not, nigga. You was 16. These motherfuckers making decisions. I was 16. I was living on my own. Out there in the streets. I'm telling you. You was a street nigga then. So you told. Now, I'm not, I told you I don't give a fuck really about that shit no more. Like, what the fuck? But I'm just diagnosing this shit. I'm finna pack this shit. Me and Sko, we finna pack this shit. But I've been saying this. Look at the videos. I'm gonna show you a video that I made by Charleston White damn near 2 years ago. I peaked game then. But he got out the streets for a little bit, right? You gotta go to jail. You got to do, I think called 12 years, something like that, right? You go to jail, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Then you get out of jail. You gotta live life, right? I don't know how much time he actually did incarcerated, but I'm just saying, can you imagine? He was 16 when he went in. They got a 12 years. He couldn't get no more than 12 years from him doing his plea and snitching. He get out. He got starlight. But you gotta go live in the same community that you from. You're a kid. You gotta start. You ain't got no money, no nothing like that. So you got to get out here and live. Get a job, build something, whatever. But you also is the dude that's took the stand on your co-defendant. So what's the perfect armor for this shit? I always told the young niggas, I'm gonna tell you the young niggas real shit. I've been telling them niggas, you know what's a street nigga worst nightmare? Let me tell you some real shit. You know what's a street nigga worst nightmare? A registered gun owner who is a law-abiding citizen. A killer, a hustler, anybody that's in the streets don't want to get into it with those people, excuse me. Because they can legally carry guns, and if you get into it with them, being that they don't have no criminal history and they're law-abiding citizens, they're going to be believed more than me. I'm fucked up. I'm going to jail. First of all, I'm a felon. I ain't supposed to have no gun, whatever. He is not bound by the code. So he can tell the police everything that happened. If you're not a street person, you never been like in the streets, you a law-abiding citizen, you got your rights and all this shit. The police is for them. Let's not act like, listen, let's not sit here and act like the police ain't needed. Everybody don't want to motherfucking go kill somebody for somebody doing something to them. Shout out to Tits 1,000. Some people, because if you go do that, then you got to put yourself at the mercy of the law, right? It's just some that, when we sign up for the streets, we read that little fine print at the bottom of that imaginary contract, and it say, you can't help the police with no type of investigation or nothing. And it say you're supposed to handle business in the streets. So that puts some people in precarious situations because some people really be in the streets and have shit done to them, but they really don't want to have to do nothing to nobody because they know that they're going to have to go to jail, lose what they got going on, right? Possibly lose their life or freedom. So a nigga or a person who ain't a street person and they law-abiding citizen, they got the gun rights and all that, a street nigga don't want to be fucked up with them because like they the original gangsters. You know what I mean? I'm telling you. I'm telling you, if you got all of your above, and you frequent maybe the hoods or something like that, I'm telling you, the street niggas don't want no parts of you, bro. You know what I'm saying? So this is what Charleston White created. He created, man, I tell you, dog. Hey, man, he embraced it. And then he's put on the cover of the activist. And maybe he even really believed in it at some point. Maybe he really got out of jail and said, okay, I'm finna do this and do that. Read a couple books. You know what I mean? Really wanted to change his life. Right? But it also was a scare tactic too. Because it's a defense. Like Charleston White is the first fucking publicly known internet confess came out, and I'm a rat. He came out like that, as far as like on the internet. So, and as you can see, when it comes to people getting into it with Charleston White, what the first thing they say? Y'all remember what it is? Oh man, I ain't fuck with that nigga, man. Nigga put police on me. Street niggas running from this nigga to the point where he throwing his weight around now. Oh, go, yeah, yo, don't want to see me. He gonna go the other motherfucking way. Right? But I'm getting a little ahead of the cart. Horse before the carriage. Cart before the horse. Check this out, though. So then he gonna do them years of activism or whatever. Right? But then he fuck around and get a little sniff of celebrity from the motherfucking Facebook during the pandemic and the internet through the pandemic and through Facebook, right? When he got that motherfucking fame, let me tell you something about fame, dog. Trust me. It's a hell of a motherfucking thing to navigate. And I'm telling y'all, I only been like local famous, like real shit. Like I'm telling you, like real shit. Listen to me here. I never was like known all over Florida, but I had Orlando on lock for real, for a second. And I'm a humble guy by nature. You know, I might come off as arrogant sometimes when I'm speaking on shit that I know, but trust me, if y'all ever just listen to me on my channel, I say the same shit. I never deviate. You know why I don't? Because that's the truth. It's who I really am. It's because I always understood that's how you gotta be on the internet. Because bitch gonna find out anyway. So you might as well just be your true self. People gonna fuck with you or they ain't on that. But you always remain humble. And I always do that. I always did that. I always preach that. You feel me? So when you get fame, that shit fucked me a little bit, right? I'm telling you. And I didn't even notice it until my homie Tory Gunn. That's why he's one of my closest friends to this day. He be on my channel. I always say his name. That's my boy. That's my best friend. He the one who pointed my coattails to it. But you know it, and I was motherfucking. I started acting that way with him, and he told me, right? And then he got out the car with me. Like I'll never forget with right now, Pamela, I had a red Magnum. Yeah, red Magnum. And so we got into the back, and he got out my car. But he said it to me before he got out. When that motherfucking humbling came for me, I remembered all that shit. I remembered everybody that I had said something to, and everybody had them flexed on, all of that shit right there. When you go through shit is for a lesson for you to learn. Life is for learning. Anytime you go through something, it's a lesson. It's a lesson. You just got to get over it. You just got to learn what the fuck the lesson is by God telling you, or the universe, or whatever the fuck you want to believe in, or life, or maybe just your life choices. But it's a lesson. So you got to learn. I peeped that shit. And it was a terrible feeling, gang. And I said to myself, I don't never want to feel like that. And I'm somebody who always had love for the other man, other people anyway. So it was naturally in me. I have empathy for people. I really hate to talk about people, but what I do, I be doing it in a funny way. But I inside when I talk about people, I still be a little knowing I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like if somebody gay or something, and I crack a couple jokes, I'm really wrong. I do it anyway, but I'm saying, because it be funny. It should be on my mind. I gotta say some shit. And where I'm from, we grew up cracking on each other. But if a gay person or somebody would come down and be like, hey, look, dog, you're wrong, nigga. I'm gonna digress. I'm gonna be like, man, you right, my bad, dog. I just be careful. I be shit be fun. I be saying shit sometimes, dog. My bad. You right. I'm wrong. But I always that shit'll fuck you up, dog. So Pete Charleston White, he popular now. He on the internet. He getting interviewed. I'm gonna tell you how you know it was all an act though. Or he was making up as he goes. Because if you go back and you listen to these videos, these fake cheese interviews, he was lying then. And then you listen to the shit now, it's totally opposite of that. He almost like Donald Trump. You ever see how Donald Trump say some shit and then he'll come back and say some shit in opposition to that shit. And then you be sitting there like, you don't remember you just told us this. It's on video, bitch. Oh, I never did that. I don't know what you're talking about. That's how Charleston White do. He's inconsistent. He has an excuse or defense for everything. The point, that's how you know he's not a man of principle. Because if you're a man of principle, it's going to be some shit that comes out of whack with your principles, and you're going to have to make a decision whether you're going to stand on your motherfucking principles or you're going to motherfucking sell out, so to speak. That's what he be doing. And the reason why he don't give a fuck no more is because the internet, he done figured out what I figured out when I watched when I watched Trench's news. I was new to the YouTube, which is still kind of fairly, a couple years, but I'm still really, learning. Excuse me. When I saw that Trench's news, first was afraid that he was getting exposed as a snitch. He lied, did this and that there. But then when he got exposed as a snitch, he panicked a little bit and then he went on and embraced it. Did you see he got more subscribers after that? When I saw Vlad TV lie on Elijah Muhammad, and when black people threatened him to apologize, he doubled down and said, "I'm not apologizing. Y'all can't I don't have to. You can't stop what I done started." If you get on this motherfucking internet, y'all, let me tell you something. Get on this bitch where you can be true to yourself, whoever the fuck that is. Right? I'm glad I did that from the start. Oh man, I'm glad. But start to a little something. Let me tell you why. That's why I don't give up on my channel. Well, really, it's because of y'all, and I love it doing it because it's like therapy for me. I get to get shit off my mind and talk about shit with people. Other than, I don't really talk about like shit like this around people I know. For real shit. I don't talk to nobody. I really don't fuck with nobody. But I don't really, me and Tory Guns every now and then we have some conversations, but these be conversations that I be wanting to voice my opinion on, and I can do it like this. So I love doing this shit too, but that's why I keep going. Too. One of the reasons, because as long as you start this bitch and you generate you some subscribers and you don't get kicked off the platform, you gonna make some motherfucking money. Now I ain't made no money yet, you know what I'm saying? But the money that I did make, I'm thankful for it. These bitches keep demonetizing me. I'm demonetized now, but I'm gonna keep on motherfucking going. Go be demonetized all the time. I'm gonna keep on motherfucking going. Keep on, as long as I'm on the platform. Keep building subscribers. Subscribers still going up. However long it take me, it take me. I'm gonna figure out some shit. Learn on the way. Tinker with the shit. Just ride out with your boy. Now, you can't once a motherfucker gets so popular on the internet and generates subscribers and shit like that, the negativity fuels them even more. So if you notice anybody who got something negative going on, or that, what's the name told on such and such, such and such fucking on such and such, such and such throw some money on such and such. It never stopped them. It never stops them. It only because it makes more people tune in. That's why I stopped. Listen, not to get off on a little tangent, but that's why I stopped covering Trench's news on top of the fact that he struck my channel. He the first motherfucker ever struck my channel, Trench's news. It said Martellus Violet on the thing. They put his name in that motherfucker. I know who got me. I just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna just keep on motherfucking going. You know what I'm saying? And build subscribers. I could get back monetized. I just gotta clean some shit up on my channel and gotta reapply. But I'm chilling right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm just rocking out with y'all. But I'm gonna keep going because I peep the play. I'm peeping the play. These motherfuckers get spotty. They get arrogant. They get beside themselves. Once they get a certain amount of fame and subscribers and followers, they realize that even the negativity will add to them. And now with the emergence of the internet blogging, the internet podcast interview shit scene, these niggas is eating off of that. To be real with you, that's what Mickey Truth and Music 101 really want to get into. Let me tell you why. Music know he don't got the personality. That's why he do his videos the way he do. Well, he got personality, don't get it twisted, but not on the live. For some reason, he just don't got it when it comes to his face up there, just him on the live. He funny as fuck on his other videos, on his little bullshit videos he be doing, like the little short videos. He good at them, great at them. But the live he suffered on. He really wanted to use Mickey Truth to get into the interview scene. You know what I'm saying? Because he understood Mickey Truth got personality. She polarizing. What's her name? A lot of people don't like her, but that's still an add to it. And she always assert herself in some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the O Block case and this and that there, whatever. And she a little narcissistic too. She really a little delusional, really, as to how she really is or whatever. But it's cool. You gotta be a little crazy sometimes. But that's really what they want to get into until Mickey Truth. Listen, I swear to God, God don't play by me. Listen, I gave that motherfucker money. This is on my soul. Y'all know Marita do not lie. Me and Music gave her money to go to Chicago to be at the O Block trial on my mama, nigga. Know what I'm saying? She ain't had the money to get there. It's cool though. She was my motherfucking dog. And I ran for the team, fuck it. And I really ain't had the money to give. But I understood a big thing for her to be on DJU. I got the screenshots with me and Kim Bellaroxy. We jumped in DJU chat. He's live, and we kept spamming interview Mickey Truth. Right? I got the screenshots right now on my phone. On God, I was scrolling the other day. She fuck around, they fuck around, do that bullshit, and I fall out with them. Probably like, I don't know, maybe it might have been like a couple weeks after we gave her the money to go. So I stopped fucking with them. I got the screenshot with Music, was like, oh yeah, me and Mickey Truth finna be doing these interviews and you ain't going with us. I got that too, I just seen it. I just looking the other day, I'm glad I kept that shit. She got her fat ass up there on DJU and motherfucking did the worst fucking interview I ever seen. Listen, you couldn't have told me that she was gonna get up there and bomb. They were picking at us, they were fat, they were like, DJ, who the fuck this is? Then the people from Chicago, I'm thinking that being that's a Chicago blogger, then they'll fuck with over there. They hated her because of how she covered the O-Block shit, the what's her name shit. So that fucked him up. Bro, you gotta understand. There's some people that I had just fell out with. I'm sitting on the sideline and I'm watching her bomb. Cause somebody hit me up like, hey Marita, you see the DJ you making true thing? If you pay attention, she gave me a shout out at the end because we had not fell out at the time. You know what I'm saying? And we was instrumental in her getting out. Plus, y'all remember, I went to war with Butter and the other nigga from Chicago by Mickey, me, Marita. Right? So when they pull that fuck shit and I sabotage with them, I'm sitting on the side like, oh, these motherfuckers finna blow up. Oh, Mickey finna get on DJU. She gone. She gone. Oh, I'm hating a little bit in my mind. I'm like, oh, man. And I ain't even want to fall out with them. They tried me. I'm just being a good teammate. But I had to stand up at some point. I'm like, man, fuck that. Not a mouse. Fuck them. They doing too much creep shit that I don't agree with. Wearing free move-up shirts and all this shit here. Get the fuck out of here. But you just, excuse me, y'all ain't great. But you just like that with Mama Duck. And she check you in, take you to her house on Duck Day, take care of you. You smoking weed, you chilling, playing spades. All this Mama Duck told me what happened. You know what I'm saying? That karma came for their motherfucking ass. Boom. Knocked their ass down. Worst DJU interview, she ain't did no motherfucking interview left than that. These niggas making money on that shit. That's why everybody trying to get into it. When you blogging, if you get to the point where you can interview, you can make low end 2,000, average 5 to 10 if you popular. Charleston get 10. That's what they playing for. That's what Charleston hit on. So now he feel like can't nobody stop him now. Let me say this while I'm still thinking about it. The other day I reported that the Damsel Project said that they can no longer do videos with Charleston White. They got threatened this and that. Man, the nigga trolled us, man. The nigga trolled us, and I don't know the motherfucker, so I don't got no motherfucking, what they call that shit? I don't got no faith in a motherfucking number. But I'm gonna tell you what the fuck happened. Damsel Project sold out. And he ain't sell out in the sense of, well, it's a bad sellout. He just sold out because he went with the numbers. He went with the money. And it ain't even he never proclaimed to be somebody that had a feeling towards snitches or this and that, as far as I remember. He's a businessman. He's a Latino businessman. So I understand that his crusade might not be, my crusade might not be his crusade, right? He might be strictly on here just to do what he do. Or it might be just somebody he don't give a fuck about. It, whatever. I'm just trying to give him a benefit of the doubt. But let me tell you what he did. He trolled us and told us he wasn't doing no more business with Charleston White. Told us his children got threatened and this and that there. He got threatened, this and that there. Teased us like he was finna not fuck with Charleston White, but when it came out, boom, here go another interview with Charleston White. Man, fuck the world. I'm rocking with Charleston White, this and that there, da-da-da this, da-da-da that. So you showed me in that situation, you chose the numbers because you don't agree with what he said. But it ain't enough for you to stop. It ain't enough for you to say, fuck all good money, all money ain't good money. Or it might be good money. I'm just giving you the benefit of the doubt. I'm just saying. But I'm just showing y'all, I'm trying to help y'all peep game. I don't know if you already see it. Right? That's what they doing. They don't give a fuck about what Charleston White does or offends or says or nothing. All they doing is using him to. Listen, it's a fucking symbiosis of fucking parasitic behavior. The bloggers is using him because he drives numbers. Shout out Kenny Presto, that home team right now. The bloggers is using him because he running numbers, and he get a bag because if he can go do 10 motherfucking interviews in a month, that's 100 stacks a month. He getting more than that for sure. I'm to my own other little shit. He got a comedy show, all type of shit. Right? So the bloggers, we're gonna give Charleston these 10 bands to get up here and say all the stupid, dumb shit that could possibly get him killed that he want to say. Because we paid the nigga. So if you want to get up here and put your shit in danger or do this and that there, come on, dumbass Jester, shuck and jive ass nigga. That's what he doing. I'm telling you, Pete gang. I'm gonna show you a video I made 2 years ago. I've been peeped this shit. Shout out to that nigga when you realize, because I like game now. Don't get it twisted. When you run the street and you peep game, I mean, even if it's ran on you, you know, you might be like, hey, man, you feel away at first. But once you peep it and you learn it and you can get over the loss that you took from it, you got to admire it. I do. I be taking all the little game that I done learned from a bitch getting over on me, and I be putting it in my bag. You know what I'm saying? If only just to recognize it when it comes your way again. Because sometimes it do. You're dumb. I mean, that bitch run the game. Bitch run the same game on you. If they can, you dumb motherfucker. You know what I mean? Bitch better catch on. But I peeped the shit. Right. So that's what they doing, dog. Why you think listen, bro, excuse me. Man, these motherfuckers come across as righteous and all this shit. A bitch don't give a damn. When it come to this internet clout shit, man, these motherfuckers, man, listen. Brothers, I tell you no lie, I love being me. I swear to God, dude. I ain't doing no fucking shit. No, cuz I'm not with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't give a fuck. Like, money can't make me move. So I'm an arrogant motherfucker when it comes to me. I'm gonna be who I wanna be. I ain't finna sell out. I can't. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I want to interview Charleston. Well, yes, I do, because that fuck your baby shit, that shit did it for me. It wasn't even a snitch shit. Swear to God, it wasn't a snitch shit, because he already had done softened me up for the snitch shit when he came in the door. So, all right, you're telling a nigga, I know what to do with niggas like you. I stay the fuck away from niggas like you if I'm doing some shit to get told on. You know what I mean? Like, we know how to maneuver this shit, but that motherfucker fuck your baby shit, I ain't with that shit, dog. Like, you hook the dead baby. When he did the shit to Gilly Kid, I felt the way about that shit, dude. I got churn, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? You the same nigga that talk shit about the O Block niggas, somebody, or the drill nigga when they talk, oh, they be dissing they dead off. Well, ain't you dissing somebody, baby? The baby ain't do shit. Like, you could have got us with the dissing the little runny or the baby mama with the money on it. You could have got us with that shit. We would have went for that. Oh, fuck you. What? What? Well, I don't know. No, that's gonna offend 90% of the people in the world, nigga. You feel me? Come on, man. So you the activist nigga? You the activist nigga that's supposed to be saving the community and you for the children? And, well, you just said fuck the dead baby. I'm just trying to figure out the logic with that. You could have even got away with the sins of the father shit, but that shit was disrespectful too. To be real with you, you don't know what kind of motherfucking father Lil Ronnie was, nigga. I don't even know the nigga. You feel me? But I just gotta call this shit out there where y'all come to me for. You don't know what motherfucking kind of father Lil Ronnie was. Just because his little girl happened to be at that spot at the wrong place or the wrong time, and that shit happened, you can't motherfucking take that and say he a bad father. You don't know how many times he was with the girl. You gotta peep game. Now if he living, if you want to go with him living a certain lifestyle, allow that to be a situation that happened to him and his daughter, cool. I'm not gonna argue with you with that. I'm just trying to say we don't have enough motherfucking evidence to say that Lil Ronnie was a bad father. We ain't gonna do that to Buddy. I don't even know the nigga, but I seen that boy videos, and I listened to him. The nigga seemed like a cool nigga, man. I gotta talk like from Memphis now. The nigga seemed like a cool nigga, man. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? And I just be trying to be, when all the shit be shaking out and people be lying and throwing shit and saying, coming up with these narratives, I be trying to be the one that get y'all the real, to level this shit out. Both sides, like, come on, Kane, we can't say that, dog. Just as well as that happened to them, I'm sad that happened to them. But I also seen a picture with Lil Ronnie with his daughter, with a little white girl at daddy's daughter day, and he said they let the little white girl hang out with him because her daddy couldn't make it, nickel. And let me tell you one thing about a nigga like Lil Ronnie. I could peep this nigga a little bit. Listen to the interview shit. He was not the type of nigga that's gonna be getting to the bag or having his way or having money and not gonna take care of his daughter. He liked the flash and dress and pop it too much. That's the first thing people, like a father like him or a mama from the hood like them, like, how I'm gonna say this, that's getting to the bag. We understand from the hood, it's not cute. Like the whole say, it's not cute to be looking fly and your children looking like trash. You feel me? So I'm sure, because I can hear when the man was talking, oh, y'all know my baby was killing you hoes, even though she was ratchet as fuck and saying some weird, like acting weird as fuck. But you gotta listen to the devil's teacher. She was like, oh yeah, my baby was killing you hoes. My baby was pressure. This is a 5-year-old you talking about. But I'm gonna tell you what that means in hood code. Bitch, hoe, bitch, hood rat talk. Let me tell you what she's saying. She was saying I kept my baby fly every day when she went to school, whatever. Y'all seen my baby first 2-3 weeks of school. My baby was fly. I kept my baby hair done. My baby, she was well taken care of. That's what she's saying. I'm sure some of that came from Lil Ronnie too. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, we ain't finna just say the man a bad parent. But you see how fast Charleston, once the baby mama said something about Charleston White, you see how fast he switched up on him? He went, did the first she interview and said, oh, I'm speechless. Soon as he got done with that, the other lady said something a little negative somewhat. Oh, fuck you, fuck your dad, baby, fuck Lil Ronnie, went to spewing narratives that Lil Ronnie ran off with the cartel money and the cartel could have killed the man. Them little poor ass niggas that had to get their baby mama car to come do a drill and then take it back to her at work. Them niggas ain't working for no motherfucking cartel, but that's what they do here on the internet. When they got a big enough a platform, or they let the motherfucking shit get to their head, and they feel like they can't be stopped because they got so many subscribers, and they know the negativity adds to who they are, the fame, the few. Then do you see the monster that has been created? Danza Project is a, what they call it shit? He's an enabler. All the blogs, all the blogs, y'all hear me? All the blogs, all the people who pay him to interview, you know what I'm saying? They is enabling. He know it, they know it. He's smart enough to spread himself around enough to where he knows that as long as you got a little celebrity and you don't get, and a nigga don't kill you, he feel like they can't stop him. Now, let me tell you something too. Don't all y'all feel guilty. Because I know when I talk about the Charleston White thing, all of us can be guilty of enabling or fueling this shit in some capacity. Even me. Whether I'm right here talking about him, or even when you click like or you watch one of the videos or you consume the content, we all part of the motherfucking symbiosis. It's a fucking vampiric shit here. I'm giving y'all game. Y'all better peep game. Marita's preaching tonight, so y'all know what the fuck going on here. We all enabling the shit. But don't feel bad. Some Charleston White done figured this out because I heard him say it. So he ain't dumb now. I ain't never say we're dumb. He said that people didn't come to see Mayweather to win. They came to see Mayweather to lose, but they still like pretty much saying they still pay. He say he know that people want. Basically, he's saying I know people want to see me get my karma. That's why I say he don't believe in karma. Pete Gang, he making a whole new world for himself where he make all the rules, y'all. Fuck the universe, fuck God, fuck the fabric of time. You the one nigga with one eye that looked like he was born at 65, Benjamin Button looking ass nigga. You the one nigga that you think finna actually be able to survive in this world living this way? See, it's rules to the fabric of this shit, whether we confess them or not. It's certain shit you don't do because you know that shit coming, like it's gonna be some bad shit that can possibly come behind that. This is just natural. You know what I'm saying? Even you fucking out there, we was in the woods, bitch. We're not going over there because we know the tiger and them be over there. This is simple. Charleston White is doing all of the shit that we know do not fucking, it doesn't work. As far as we know through history. Every now and then you get a few motherfuckers that make it through, but if you keep putting out this type of negativity, it has to come back. The law of conservation of energy can neither be created nor destroyed, just transferred. Yeah, for sure. So, we watching for the motherfucking train wreck. Some of us. So, don't feel bad, y'all. Those of y'all who watching Charleston White shit, and you don't like some of the shit he say, but you find yourself consuming the content anyway, even if you just be upset by some of the shit he say, you don't want to hear the wild shit he say, get mad, even though you don't know the nigga. You watching for the train wreck because we know, and I'm gonna say we, because I fucking know. Trust me, I don't be out there trying to offend nobody every fucking day. I learned that burn the bridges shit. I don't get that shit. Like that I never understood that strategy. And you not up for enough Charleston White. Well, you don't you so big that you can't lose it. Like, so we just sitting watching for the train wreck. Whether one day some niggas catch up to him, or whether one day he just die in his home choking on a chicken fish bone. Or if he go to the doctor and the doctor tell him, hey boy, you got the cancer. You know how they talk in the South, you got the cancer. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever. He done sold his soul. This is what they call selling your soul, y'all. But his shit was up for sale anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because just like Sko say, once he had pulled off the snitching shit, and he had to come back out and live in the same community. He knew he got to understand this shit on the news, or was on the news back in 1955, whenever he was born. Cause that nigga look like he older than a bitch. I don't understand how he's 16 and look like he's 6,000. Benjamin Button was not the first case of that shit. Charleston White was. Nigga had one eye at 16. You look old and you got one eye at 16. God damn, gang. No, you got low self-esteem. Check it out though. This shit don't work. Listen, I fuck with King Von music, dog. Real shit. He was that nigga when he came alone. Me and Tory Guns, we caught on to him about like 2000, yeah, like right around the pandemic, right before he died. And we like, man, this nigga did this shit to this many people. Yeah, it's documented. Look, they got the. Then I went to find this, what they call it, Chirac, Chicago scene edit, and listen to all the stories. The Get Back gang, nigga, and I was fucking amazed. I'm like, he's a killer. Listen to me, y'all. I sound like a white people. When I seen King Von story, I say, he's a killer. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the streets. That shit still made me like, he's a killer. He's a rapper. Like, is it gonna happen? Like, cause you know all our rappers, they rap like doing gangster shit back, you know. But you know, yeah, they wasn't killing 7 motherfuckers and putting it on Twitter and going to do jail and beating the bodies and unaliving motherfucking witnesses and hanging with Lil Durk and rapping it. Huh? That was the allure of Captain King Von for us. But we knew, because we older, we've been in the streets. We knew this shit don't work like that. Like, you don't get to kill 7 motherfuckers and then make it in the rap game and live out your dreams. This don't, it rarely happens. And being so public, maybe you're a serial killer and you just, you know, like one of them low-key motherfuckers that be killing, them white motherfuckers be killing motherfuckers for 20 years and never say nothing, just working at Home Depot and killing motherfuckers. They kind of make it through, but like a high self-proclaimed, you rapping about your songs, and we can go back on Twitter and see you going at it with these people, and then Takara died, and then Butter them say you did it, and that, huh? And look what happened to him. That karma motherfucker ain't him. Jumped out the car, he finna go over there and swing on Quando Rondo. All he know, I got the get back game with me, and I'm King Von, and these niggas ain't like that, and man, I'm finna do this nigga. The nigga was on his way home and detoured and went over there to do that to Quando Rondo. That karma motherfucker ain't him. I'm telling you, that's why I tell you don't want to be fucked up with it, because you will think you driving the boat. No. Karma got the wheel. Karma turned King Von them ass not to go home and lay your ass down if you're on a digital show. Let's go to the hookah bar and jump on corner run on our way home, because ain't nothing gonna happen to us, nigga. Nigga, we do this shit. Nigga, what? Nigga, we do this. We been doing this shit for, man, this is shit, my nigga. Man, ooh, nigga, I'm one of them. On the motherfucking man, and look who came. Look who popped out the cut. Not Fredo. Lil Timmy. You know what King Von found out? King Von thought he was the star in his movie. He was up until a certain point. We all are up until a certain point. But he found out, no, you was a co-star in Lil Tim movie, and Quando Rondo movie, and lightweight NBA Youngboy movie. That's what he found out at that point. But it's the karma. It's the energy can neither be created nor destroyed. It's only transferred. This is scientific fact. So that's why we don't be out there doing all that bullshit. When you in the streets, real talk, you really want one big lick to get the fuck on and do some other shit, but it don't work like that. You got to grind, and you know how that shit go. But we try not to do so much bad shit to where you don't know. You know the karma coming one day. You know it's coming. You know what I'm saying? Contrary to popular belief, a lot of motherfuckers in the streets just tiptoeing. You feel me? They tiptoeing. Shit, I don't tiptoe. You can survive. You can last tiptoeing. Especially when you get a little older. You know, you a little younger, you want to try some wild shit for the gusto. You young enough, you can go. I'm telling you how we think. You young enough, you can go to prison and come back and get out and be 40. You know, you go when you 17, 18, you go to prison and come out and be 40. All right, cool. But when you older, you tiptoe. Shit, if you still out there, you ain't started your little business or something, because you don't want to keep doing all this negative and that shit come back to you. It's coming back no kind of way. And this is why I watched Charleston White. Because I peeped game off the ripper. And I don't want to, well, not a ripper, just a little bit into it, but I got a video I'm going to show y'all. But I don't want to wish no bad on him. I'm not wishing bad on him. What I'm saying is, he done made this bed. Right? He created this. As long as he's alive and he got the little fame and he got his health and he make a little bit of money, i.e. the systems, we still interview him and consume the content, he gonna keep doing what he doing. Cause it's all an act anyway. He just sold it with the goddamn activism shit that he did lightweight through the community. Because that probably was the time where he really, oh man, shit, man, it probably snowballed on him. He probably started doing it for real when he first got out. But he also knew that he wanted to put on some armor so that them niggas that want to kill him for telling on that boy, or who might want to kill him just because he's a rat, or who gonna treat him a certain kind of way because he's a rat. He put on that armor of activism to help him guide him through that. Because if you shout out for the cash out, I can't, my goddamn eyes bad motherfucker. I'm gonna look at it in a minute. Shout out for the cash out. He put that shit on so he could maneuver in the same community that he was going to go back to anyway and start his life back over. And you already told on this boy. So, what'd he do? I'm an activist. I changed my life. I was 16. I made a wrong decision. Changed my life. He always revert when you go to talking to him and shit. He always got that in his back pocket like a fucking Swiss Army knife to throw out at niggas. Plus, he can speak pretty well, but also he know how to make up lies on the fly. He almost as good as Trench's News, to be real with you. Charleston White is one of the most prolific, what they call it, spin artists you ever fucking seen. I done seen him go verbally with some of the worst good talking motherfuckers on the internet. And I can't see that. I don't see now one of them that I felt like bodied him in a conversation. And I'm going to tell you why. Because you can't really. Because he's going to justify every motherfucking way thing that he does. But he do so much fuck shit. He got the undefensible defense. It's really illusion. It's really no defense. It's really what he's saying is, nigga, I can say what the fuck I want to say. Fuck you. That's what he really saying. He ain't standing on shit. He ain't standing for the bitch. Bro, we gotta get this nigga an award for real. I don't fuck with the nigga, I don't know him, but he got his nigga award. This nigga got like it's like the best defense, but it ain't a defense. He telling you, if you fucking smart enough to listen, nigga, I ain't no activist. Fuck the babies, fuck the hoes, fuck the black families, fuck the poor niggas, fuck the white people, fuck the Jewish people, fuck the Chinese. He's saying fuck all y'all. Matter of fact, he's saying fuck all us. Man, he's tricking on his old lady, but he married. He all on the internet with hoes and all type of shit. Got a bitch over there dancing, probably dancing on him. He's selling out everybody dead child. Everybody dead. He has dissed. Everybody. Every fucking body. If you tell him, let me tell you something. I'm gonna show you. Listen. We're gonna do an experiment. I get the bitch. They better never. You know what I do to Charleston White? I'll tell him that somebody said something about him, and I bet you he sell him out. If you tell Charleston White, Dewberry just said, man, fuck you, fuck your mama, and you somebody that he believes, like Sean Carton, he gonna sell Dewberry out right there. Fuck Dewberry, fuck that poor ass nigga. That fuck nigga ran on me anyway when we were fighting them niggas on the stage. He is not loyal to anybody. He's a chameleon. He's somebody to be real with you. He'll get killed in the street though. Real shit. Like real shit. That's why you got to peep game and understand what you're looking at. This is good game, shouted. really, it's really not good game. It's really just we just need the fucking activism shit threw us off, dog. I'm telling you, if that nigga didn't have that activism shit as a shit he did in the past, we wouldn't motherfucking be buying that shit. The internet would have been sniffed this shit out. I just caught on kind of quick because I was okay. What is he stand for though? Like I keep seeing you sell out people that like the mothers of the victims of the people that lost their life, and you selling that Mama Duck, you selling that Nipsey Hustle people, Nipsey Hustle, you selling that goddamn Lil Ronnie daughter, you selling out all the Jewish people, but then you're back over there on Aiden Ross dick. You selling out the black families, but here you is married, fucking off on your old lady on the internet, and a bitch can't tell you nothing because you gonna do what you want to do because you Charleston white. Let me eat another grape. Grape. Let me tell you something. I don't even feel bad when it happens. For real. And that's bad because I'm somebody, I got like compassion like a motherfucker. Like I got empathy. Like I be like, damn, dog. You know what I mean? I'm type somebody, I be like, damn, dog. That motherfucker, after you dead, you know what I mean? I be like, damn, that motherfucker crazy, dog. You know what I'm saying? I might be like, damn, that motherfucker, dog. I might laugh about it, look, it be like, get a little nostalgic, right? But you, man, listen, man, I ain't gonna be happy, but I ain't gonna be sad because this is fucking, it's fucking, at this point, it's like, he asking for it. And bitch, listen, it is thousands of however long you think human beings been here. One thing always been for sure. If you do enough bullshit, okay, I'm gonna say like the boys in Texas say, what's their name? If you do enough campaigning, eventually you're gonna get elected. That's on my soul, you're gonna get elected, nigga. You know what I mean? If you get elected sometimes you ain't campaign or do that much. You might do a little shit talking. Nigga done front you up real quick. You better be about your issue. You know what I'm saying? When you offending all these people, you ain't gonna make it. I'm gonna tell you another thing too. They almost got his ass on that motherfucking stage. Y'all don't remember that? When them dudes rushed that motherfucking stage and football tackled his ass. Man, that nigga like 165, man. I would have told that nigga ass up. I'm saying if it had been me. I'm 265. I'm 100 pounds and I'm 6'4", big feet, 14 size shoe. Man, listen. He just done, God done been saving this nigga, blessing this nigga. Or maybe it's karma. Maybe karma driving that wheel that he thinks is on his way to success. But that motherfucker is leading you right to where King Von was when he motherfucking got out that car and swung on Quando Rondo. No, this your fate, nigga. Detour. Or was it even really a detour? You put yourself on that right path. Bitch, I'm like a black cat. I think about everything I do. Yeah. If I'm waiting on an Uber, you know how that shit'll say like 5 minutes, and then 5 minutes they pull up, nigga. Sometime I be finna go out that bitch 5 minutes early, maybe hit a cigarette or something, hit the blunt, before the Uber pull up. I say, oh no, bitch. What if somebody come up out this motherfucker and want to just rob me tonight? You know what I mean? What if somebody in the bush want to rob me? No, I'm waiting till this bitch got 1 minute before that bitch say pull up, and then I'm coming outside. I just think like that now. But it's also because it's like I know I done seen it. We done seen it. We have seen it, y'all. That's the fucking, what they call that shit? The Roman Coliseum of the internet. That's what's going on here. We watch this shit to watch. We watch this shit because a lot of these people is, this might be a little morbid, but people is dying on this bitch, dog. Real shit. Real shit. Like we watching people rise and fall on the internet, on YouTube, on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like they dying. Like, and it just add to the people that want to see. And it's just I'm putting y'all on what's going on. Maybe y'all already know. But the point I'm trying to make is a lot of us feel now that Charleston White has put so much negative energy into the universe. This shit like a Kame car. You know what I'm saying? This shit like a Kame car of motherfucking negative. You ever seen Dragon Ball Z? Kame car. Yeah, this shit like a dual kick, you know what I mean? Like a sonic boom. You know what I mean? This shit like a Haley's Comet of fucking negative energy. It gotta come back. Like all my years of living, I ain't beat it yet. And I ain't never seen nobody beat it. Even if it's just you dying alone, in a scary fashion, or even sometimes a sad fashion. Do y'all know that Al Capone? Fun fact: Al Capone, he didn't get killed or nothing. Al Capone died in a hospital because he had syphilis, and that time they didn't have no cure for syphilis. Oh, you know they got a cure for syphilis now? I don't know, but he had syphilis. They might do. I don't know, y'all. Get in the chat. But he had syphilis, and he died in a fucking a crazy hospital because he was losing his mind because the syphilis was eating him up. Sometimes that be your karma. Like, you know what I'm saying? All I motherfucking know is it goddamn sure gonna be most of the time equal or more to the negative energy that you put out. I'm telling you, him. Bro, a lot of times, like, bro, I'm telling you no lie. A lot of times I feel like I make it through shit because of the way that I be to other people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everything don't go right, don't get it twisted. But I swear to God ain't let me down yet. I'm telling you some real shit. And I ain't no real churchy motherfucker. But if it's two things I can tell you for sure, if you do a lot of bad shit, it's coming motherfucking back. It might not be exactly the way you think it's coming, but it's coming. And number two, if you treat people good, like, you know what I'm saying? Try to treat them, you know what I'm saying? Treat them good. And when I mean good, I mean like how you want to be motherfucking treated. Because they're like, fuck that. How you would want to be treated. That shit help, dog. I'm telling you, that shit help, dog. It helps. I'm telling you, dog. And people know that about you. So I'm just saying for Eric, you know what I mean? Like, I look at what Charleston White doing is selling his soul, my nigga. Because you can clearly tell in the video right here. Like Skull said, he was sad. When he got on stand, he was sad. But he also was scared. He also was somebody that was playing a role, or I don't say playing a role. He was in the streets, being a kid in the street, and it got real. This happened. They would steal some jackets. But your homie shot the man. And actually, you complicit in that too. Even though you ain't ever catch nobody, like you be trying to throw that stuff in your face. Nigga, is you against people killing people? Or is you with the bullshit? Oh, I ain't never killed no black man. We killed a white man. Nigga, you ain't even killed a white man. But you gave the dude the gun and he, you know, you said that on the stand. You handed him the gun and then he shot the man. So, like, what is it? What is it? Is you motherfucking gangster, you street nigga, you activist, you what? I'm telling you what he is. He's a fucking fraud. He's a fraud. He's a fraud. He's a fraud. But the internet, I'm listen. I should be giving class on this shit, but fuck it. I'm just telling from my experience what I'm knowing, what I'm seeing, what's going on in my phone. If you peep game, that's why me and Mickey Troop them fell out, because they wanted to run plays. I ain't running no motherfucking play. Anything you seen Marita get on in the internet is real. Y'all it with Spoon them, Butter, Homeboy, Flicky Dicky Daddy, Red, whatever the nigga name. Anybody, Mickey Troop, Music 101, King, AK-47, anybody. You know, man? I ain't running no plays. This ain't Whack 100 them. I ain't got the energy for that. That shit lame to me. Like, I ain't no actor. Like, you know what I mean? If you, listen, if you ain't got enough shit that's interesting on enough for people to fuck with you, then be yourself still. Be yourself still. Don't go put on no dress or no chicken soup or do some sucker shit in order to get yourself. For what? Man, you selling out when you do that. If you doing some shit that you wouldn't do, you wouldn't normally do it, but you're doing it like for like money. Man, get the fuck out of here. You bet them did it probably let this nigga dick in you. You're them damn. When you stand on shit, you gotta stand on shit. Your principles. 100%. Even if it leads you to a bad place. Charleston White don't got none of them. None of them. He the worst kind of nigga. When I first seen Charleston White, I'm gonna show you. It's on my channel. I'm gonna scroll down to the video. When I first saw Charleston White, and I would listen to him speak, he had me on some of the shit. But then I really sat back and listened, because he'd be like, "Oh yeah, you niggas won't kill a white man. You niggas just want to kill niggas and this and that, that." So I'm like, okay. I see what he's trying to say. He's saying that, why don't we stop killing each other? I'm gonna do this until I'm gonna act like this, so y'all can be aware that what I'm saying is this how y'all act, but y'all ain't really about shit, because y'all just really doing it to the black community. I said, okay, cool. He might got me. I got some popcorn. I got some popcorn. Then I see how he kind of was, every time it came about something in the black community, whether it's the poor people, the rich black people, the middle class black people, the black women, the black women, the black men, I see it wasn't no part of it that he agreed with. Even if you're a rich nigga, Charleston White gonna talk shit about you. Shout out to Angie Baby. I say, hold on. He don't like no niggas. He don't like no niggas. It's not no type of nigga that Charleston White like. No black men, no nothing. He done talk shit about them all. So then when I said to myself, I say, aha, just so happened I had read the Willie Lynch letter. If you're black, please go get the Willie Lynch letter and read it. You can look it up online. And if you don't know what it really is, it's like a system that an old slave white man came up with to keep black people enslaved, to script them of their identity, but to also keep them enslaved, not only physically, but mentally. And I swear to God, it worked. It worked. This is where you get the crab in the bucket mentality from black people. This is where you get the black people always hating on each other and trying to keep each other down. This is where with the unity that we looking for, we can't hardly ever get. It's always gonna get a black person that's gonna break away and become the uncle, the house nigga, and tell on all the shit y'all planning on doing. It's always gonna be one of us that do that. Master, this is what they out there doing. Y'all remember Suge Knight, what the motherfucker name? Jay Prince, Irv Gotti, and all of them was finna make a big distributing thing, so where they didn't have to go to Universal and all of them to distribute their music. Because you can own a record label, still need the big companies in order to distribute it and get your money for the to run your label. Jay-Z and Puff Daddy went and told the white folks. They disbanded the whole shit. That's why niggas still don't have their own distributed company. Point I'm trying to make is that's what we do, and that comes from Willie Lynch. Read the letter. That shit was disgusting. But if you was black from the hood and you got a little sense and you done did a little research, you can see it. It works. It's still working to this day. That's what Charleston White is doing. He don't like himself. He hates himself. I say that's self-hate right there. When I seen what he was talking about, I'm gonna take a step further than that. He hates everybody. Nigga, I'm good at this shit. I should have went to school. I should have been a motherfucking. Let me put me a little apple juice. Pardon me. Do you have any Grey Poupon? Bro, I'm cooking tonight. Listen to me now. Listen to me now. If you're working, play me, nigga. I'm cooking right now. Because this nigga fried when it comes to me knowing who he is. And I ain't never even met the nigga. I'm good at this shit. I say, damn. He talk about everybody. Then he went talking about the Jewish people, the this and that. It's not like, this still can be counsel. You can still be humble, nigga. Like, this gonna happen. But then I saw that he could talk shit about all these people. And I said, who the fuck? Like, because if you're a human being, you're going to pattern your existence by somebody that you admire, or you admire this and that about certain people, and you're going to try to pattern where your life you live this type of way. Whether it's just, you go to work, come home, whether you want your business and you got your house and whether you want to be rich, whatever. You get inspired. You say, okay, this is what I'm going to do. This is who I'm going to be. Charleston White do not have none of that. He only looked at every other demographic demographic of people in life, and he only saw the negatives about them, or either the negatives outweigh the pros. That's why every time somebody say something to him, he get offended. This is a sign of immaturity. Every time somebody say something about him, he immediately turns into a child, gets defensive, and go to saying the most nastiest shit you can say. This is a childlike mentality. Nothing you never like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at shit like, He hated himself. Then I just seen, then I just seen this motherfucking video right here of him on the stand looking like he's 65, but he's 16. He already lost an eye at this point. He looking like he got Benjamin Button on this motherfucking stand here, y'all. I'm telling you. It's smoky in that motherfucking courtroom. I don't know what kind of cameras they got back then. But I'm saying, bro, like, you look like an old ass man. The nigga look like an old ass man at 16. Like, what the fuck? Nigga, you was an old man, baby? Nigga, you came out with the wrong thing. I don't know, though. I'm just saying, listen. But then he already missed an eye. So I said to myself, oh, he got low self-esteem. You got low self-esteem, and I don't give a fuck because he like to pop around and nigga, listen, let me tell y'all something. I'm naturally a shy person. You don't know it, do you? You couldn't tell it. You couldn't tell it. You couldn't tell it. Nigga, I'm shy than a motherfucker. I talk all that shit, but when it come to like real shit, like I don't really like to talk to hoes. You know what I'm saying? Like I do a little fake shaking, like you know what I'm saying? But really, I'm scared. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, really, I am shy. Sometimes I just attack it. That's a defense mechanism that I developed. I done rapped. I done been on stage. I just attack it. Like my shyness, I attack it because I just don't like when it's just like quiet. It's like, oh, no talking. You ain't talking it up. So I just talk my way through it. But I'm shy than a motherfucker. Charleston White can pop around and be on the internet and do all this shit like you doing, but really he got low self-esteem. That's why you like if you ain't never talked to no scrippers, most scrippers will tell you they got low self-esteem. And I be thinking to myself, bitch, you on stage finding them motherfucker, popping it, looking good on that big. On to my motherfucker throwing all kind of money on you. You running good game. You telling everybody you gonna fuck them at the end of the night. You ain't answering none of my phone calls. You done gave me your number. You ain't answering none of my phone calls. You bitch. You ought to throw $400 on you, ho. You talk good. I thought I was got an imagine laying up with you. But you got low self-esteem. You riding a nice car. Going through college, let's not forget that. They go to college too. You know what I'm saying? You can't have low self-esteem, but they do, just like Charleston White. That nigga look like a one-eyed cyclops monster. That nigga look like an Egyptian hairless cat with one eye. At 16. He got low self-esteem. He hate the world. And then, motherfucking, you end up in a situation where you had to snitch on a motherfucker to keep from going to do 30 years with that motherfucker. Your whole world crashed right then because you want to be a street nigga for then. So you know you had the cover that all street niggas have when they never been in a situation tough enough where they got to make a decision whether they're gonna tell or whether they're gonna hold it down. See, you found out that early that yeah, you ain't babe. You're not gonna abide by the code of the streets. You're too scared of the consequences. So you don't have enough courage or stupidity, whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? Because without the older I get, it's like, man, I wish I'm telling you, I love where I'm from. Don't get it twisted. That shit fun, but the downside, all that shit, that shit, like, no wonder everybody be high, smoking weed and doing shit. Cause bitch, you got to get out, escape the reality of where you go back home, nigga. This shit ain't no food in the refrigerator, nigga. Got some roaches around this bitch. We got crackheads walking up and down the street. They knocking on our door trying to sell us shit. Like, man, I'd rather be from the rich people side. Fuck that shit. But they're just a hand that we were dealt. So that's what I've been saying. I don't understand the coming from the suburbs or coming from the well off and going to the hood. You got me fucked up. Nigga, I used to love to go to my little white friend's house when I was in school. Nigga, shit. Nigga, we go out at the suburbs, jump in the pool. They be like, it ain't nothing to eat here. Shit, we go and Donald them cabinet and motherfucking refrigerator. Nigga, we see all type of shit to eat in there. Nigga, they used to eating full course meals. Nigga, we got some bread, we got some eggs, you got some cinnamon. Nigga, we finna make some French toast in this bitch. Okay, what you got in there? You got some, yeah, okay, we finna thaw this out, man. Listen, nigga, we just go to our white friend's house just to eat. I'm telling you. Shit. For real. But I'm saying, like, he wanted to survive. He wanted to live. He wanted to hide. He hid behind this activism shit because he knew on his record he had the one thing that is gonna take away from you ever being a really high respected street dude like you wanted to be at that time. Now look what's gonna happen. Lo and behold, the times done changed now where you can come out on the internet and be a snitch and we gonna gather in the Coliseum and we gonna look at the videos and we gonna run the numbers up and then the podcast motherfuckers gonna see that they can make money off of this, and this is what we got. But the downside to it is, when you die, it's gonna be public. We're gonna be right here to blog on your ass, and the people that you offended, boy, listen. You best believe they're gonna ring around a rosy on that ass on the internet. But the thing about it is, you don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck about the world that your family is gonna have to live in after you gone. You don't give a fuck about your name once you gone. You know what I'm saying? You done gave all that up. You done gave up. And what just happened to being a certain kind of motherfucker because you represent your family? See, that's another thing. What happened to having a certain amount of what they call shit? Like you roll a certain kind of way because of respect for your family, and it ain't got to be your mom and daddy. That's where it starts, but it could be from your children or whatever. Some shit I don't do no more because I got kids. I'm just be real. If I ain't had a motherfucking kids, nigga, I'd be doing all kind of shit for real. I just know they be looking. So when they look, I can't even smoke the blunt like that. You know what I mean? Like little shit like that. You know what I mean? Damn, I can't even pop this perk. I can't even pop, well, not no perk. I can't even pop this ass pill. God damn. When I go around maturing, I'm gonna be looking crazy. You know, mouth be twitching and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, god damn. Let me just pop no. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you to be. I used to have to go to the football game, watch my son play every Saturday. I have to go to the field. So, you know, we came up on the pill popping era. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, shit. If you know, you know. I don't know what they talking about with this city and all this shit. I don't know nothing about that, but the farthest I went was pills. X. Oh man. Back in that time, it was what it was. Nigga, I had to stop motherfucking popping because I had to go to the football field the fucking Saturday. So check it out. I work. So I can pop off on a Friday night, chill out. You know what I'm saying? Go out or whatever, feel good. Go back home, fuck my lady like an animal. And then, you know, then I can recuperate on a Saturday. You know what I mean? But then we start playing football. And my son played football since he was 6. So I can't even pop on Friday because I got to recuperate Saturday. I can't recuperate Saturday. I got to be out in the hot ass sun. I got to be in the hot ass sun watching my son play football. And I did that shit religiously. That shit was so much fun watching kids play sports. But then I can't pop on Sunday because I got to go to work on Monday. Oh man, I just can't even get high no more, man. But I'm just saying how that shit, having kids, you know what I'm saying, it changed you for the better sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You got to choose your children. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Over that bullshit what you got going on, or had going on, or I had going on. But Charleston, he ain't even doing that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes that type of shit, you know, it changes for the better. So don't get it twisted. You're churn. But I heard Charleston White say, F. Gilly's son, I can call my son. He called his son on the phone. Look, Gilly, I can talk to my son. Nanny, boo, boo. Your son dead. Your son down there in the morgue. Your son da-da this and da-da. Ooh. Bro, listen. When I heard that shit he said about that goddamn Gilly's son, I'm a parent, my nigga. Like, I don't give a fuck if you don't like black people, white people, whatever the fuck you don't like. If at the end of the day, if you're a motherfucking parent, that shit hit different. When you hear somebody say that type of shit, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Cord? I ain't seen you in a while. Look, that shit hit different, gang. When he said that shit right there, man. And I already knew the game, they was running the game, and I'm like, out of all the shit you said, out of all the disrespectful shit you done said to other people and by other people and to other people and two different demographics of people, white people, Jewish people, goddamn black people, Chinese people, everybody. That shit right there, when he said about that, I was already on it with the get his son shit, but he going with the little girl. Oh no, man. Oh no, I got to say something about this. Cause I don't know if other people saying it. Like I don't know if enough people saying it. So I feel obligated to say it. Like fuck that shit. And hey, look, I'm doing my part. I'm doing what I can. I'm using my platform to do what I can to spread awareness about what the fuck we looking at. Cause some people fool. You know what I'm saying? Like it's okay if you know what you watching and you know what you watching it for. If you watching a train wreck or you a blogger and you or a podcast guy, you paying him 10 pounds to come on your platform to spew that rhetoric just for views for your business. Long as you know your reason and what you watching and why you are part of the motherfucking matrix, because we all a part, even me too, because I'm blogging on this shit. I'm putting y'all up on game here. And the reason why I'm doing it, because I don't know if enough people know, and I don't know if enough people saying it, but I also want to make sure that we got our popcorn for when this motherfucking train wreck. It's going to wreck. Trust me here. It might not wreck how we want it to wreck or how you might perceive it to wreck, but he gonna get it one day. Whether it be his health, whether he walk in front of a bus. Karma come back for us all, boy. Kiss my ass. Trust me. Okay, all right. Trust me here. And this shit is disgusting. Come on, man. Like, I'm somebody. If I was, what they call that shit? If I was back in like what they call them shit? The civil rights movement. Oh man, man. I'm definitely stand up for the people type of motherfucker. I do this shit at work anywhere. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna stand up for somebody. You see me did it with Mickey Troop, with the Chicago niggas. I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Whether if it costs me or not. It shit just boils me up to see some shit like that sometimes. And I feel like I gotta say something. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck that shit. Like silence is a form of complicity. If you see some shit or you know what I mean, you don't say nothing, come on, man. You're part of the problem. Sometimes that's how God works, nigga. Somebody might be getting robbed. See, people think, oh, God gonna come down the angels. No, bitch, God worked through us. You know what I'm saying? You see somebody getting robbed and you say, stop. And that might make somebody run off instead of robbing them or make them run instead of shooting them. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how God works sometimes. Sometimes you making the decision to do what's right is God. That's how God works. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Like you the motherfucking vessels for it. That's why some people who do great things are blessed with longer life. Or some people who pay it for, some people who treat people right and spread the right message when it comes to life and the older people with wisdom. Those people, that's why they be gifted. Some of them be gifted long life. It's so that they can motherfucking balance out the evil on this motherfucker. Because you can see evil is prevalent like a motherfucker. It'll get you. It got Charleston White. I seen somebody else say this. Who I seen say this shit? Urban politicians from Texas. He said, Charleston White, you look like you working for the devil. And I'm telling you, that's what he is. He is a vessel. He is being used to spew hate and also to sway people's minds. See, like he soften you up for the shit. You know what I'm saying? to where now the culture, like the culture has somebody like Charleston. So it's gonna be other people that act like this too. It's just almost like the drill rappers. You know, at first they saw a way to be famous off the drill and dissing the dead and all of this shit. But now, and that's why they all started doing that shit like that. They you know what I mean? They saw it as a play to get on. That's what's going. But you see how that shit ended. That's why we'll tune in. That's why anybody interviewing Charleston White or people like Charleston White, you got to be honest with yourself. You paying for the views. I'm finna but listen. Hit that cash out, boy. Y'all know your boy Marie be cooking, nigga. Telling you, I don't never spew no bullshit. Check this out. The people that's paying him for them interviews, you know what they doing, right? Yeah, they getting a little money on the little views. Yeah, they getting that too. They getting the front end. That's the front end. But boy, the motherfuckers is chronicling your life. So that when you die, ooh, them videos gonna go up like a bitch. Nigga, every time somebody die, the old Vlad interviews pop right on up in my motherfucking algorithm. Say cheese too. Soon as Lil Ronnie died, man, I ain't never seen a Lil Ronnie interview. That bitch show pop back up right on my motherfucking algorithm. It's just swimming right now. Vlad TV, he even gets so spotted when you die, Vlad will put that bitch back as a flashback. Vlad gonna purposely put that bitch back up there to suck the last little bit of clout and money they can get off your fucking existence. Because your dumb ass, well, I ain't gonna say dumb, I'm gonna say because you got on the internet and you did what you did in order to get famous with Charleston White case, spew a bunch of negative shocking shit about a bunch of different ethnicities and different peoples, and he got on for that. You know what I'm saying? He got on for that. But we waiting on the train wreck too, motherfuckers. As long as you know that's the deal. I think he knows it's the deal, y'all. I think that might be why he really saying fuck all of us. You know what I'm saying? Because he knows, bitch, we gonna victory lap this motherfucker. And I ain't gonna say me, dog, because that's just poor taste. That ain't really mine. I be talking shit sometimes, but that really ain't. I fuck around and be like, man, I ain't gonna do it to the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because the nigga did. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, there it is, karma. I don't be wanting the motherfucker to come back on me and be like, yeah, Marita, you remember you were celebrating? Now, I ain't gonna tell you no lie. Boom. I'm going to smoke when you die, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you, Spoon, yeah, Spoon. You know who it is. Y'all been watching this channel long enough. Bitch, you better hope you outlive me, bitch. Cause when you die, boy, I'm be just like what the name? Moowop King Von. There he go on phone them. Woo, I'm going live. I'm smoking on you, bitch. You better hope I die before you, bitch. I'm going to, yeah. But nigga like Charleston White, I be feeling like I said it while he was alive, so ain't no sense of putting that motherfucking negative karma on me. Fuck that. You won't get me like that one eye Willie. No, you're not worth it. See, that's what I'm saying. You got to stand on principles, gang. That's why I say I talk a little shit, but if you watch me, I'll circle on back around to what I'm really supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? You pay attention. You know everybody get upset, but just pay attention to my actions. Oh, I talk a little shit, but just like I don't talk about people dead cheering like that. I don't fuck with Spoon. But I ain't finna say F his son, F YNW Juvie. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I don't give a fuck. I might not like you. I might wait till you want to see you die. But I ain't rocking like that when it comes to no shouters, cuz. No, that I got churned. And that shit ain't right. That shit bring, you know what I mean? Like, I know who to fight be with. You, the bitch directly in front of me. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no more. You can't motherfucking Jedi mind trick me and then getting me to trick myself off the streets with the negative energy. No, that's what's gonna happen to Spoon though, y'all. I know I'm on a little tangent, but Pete Gang, the nigga say he had like 7 stomach surgeries. I never knew that. So that shit that he did to that little girl, I'm watching him. When he dies, I'm telling you, you can't be doing that type of shit and don't expect no negativity to come. And then he fucked around and they threw the phone out because where the naked pictures of his daughter was in, they threw the phone out because of illegal search and motherfucking seizure. If you want to see the paperwork, it's go scroll down my community wall, it's right there. So you did that. You did that. Ain't no what fucking way them fucking pictures. No, I ain't never had no naked picture of my daughter. My daughter is 22, finna be 23. I do not know what she look like naked. This on my soul. On my soul. Real shit. I do not know what she look like naked. On my soul, nigga. I do not. Mm-mm. Real shit. Because, first of all, me and mama broke up when my daughter was like 3 or 4. Something like that. No, probably like 4 or 5, about 3 or 4, 3 or 4, something like that. So I went in the household with them that long for me to, you know what I'm saying? Be taking her to taking baths and all that shit. And then by the time she really started spending the night with me, she could take her own bath. You feel what I'm saying? Shit. So yeah, all I do is throw the top, put the towel and shit in there, and my daughter know what she doing. As a your mama taught her well. The point I'm trying to make is ain't no way this nigga supposed to have no naked picture of his daughter in his phone, and the girl explained to how the naked pictures got there. Just go down on my community wall in the paperwork there and prepare to be amazed. That shit was sick. So when he dies, yeah, I'm smoking on you, bitch. You the type of nigga, you the type of motherfucker that I have no remorse for. The person that do something to some children or who take like or assault a woman, like you know what I'm saying, like take the woman's sex. Oh no, gang. No, man. I look at that shit the same as doing something to a child. Like, ain't no way. Like, no, bro. That's like some. Anything else? I might can figure out a way to fuck with you. Like, you just kill somebody. You know, depending on the circumstance. If you with them, okay, I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. Whatever. But that shit though. So Spoon, I ain't gonna I'm smoking right now, but I ain't gonna prematurely smoke on you yet. You know what I'm saying? For real. But I'm just saying they're the only people that other than that, I'm subject to be like, no, man, I ain't gonna stoop to that level because what's the point? What's the point? I just do this shit. I give y'all what I give y'all and be speaking on shit, how I speak on shit. It's really for like it's my opinion on shit, but at the same time, it's also so we can have these conversations, real conversations, and we can like this shit like a time capsule, y'all. That's why I be telling y'all to join the chat sometime and get on the panel and shit because all these videos still here. We all like this shit done took a life of its own. Like I got videos with people from 2-3 years ago that's on my channel that we done got on the live. This really like a live channel. And we go live and we talk like all the people that used to be here with us. Everybody done slid through over the years. We're covering the Melly case. Like, if you ever jumped on the panel and shared your opinion on something, it's here. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, rather just scroll down on my shit and find it. But people be out here saying so much bullshit and fuck shit. Lies, running plays, fooling y'all, spreading false narratives, paying bloggers behind the scenes to put out a certain narrative on a certain situation so that that could sway the minds of their subscribers. Oh, this shit is powerful. Media is powerful than a motherfucker. I'm talking about probably number one. Yeah, media for sure. That's probably the most powerful thing in the world because once you get some people's minds, you can control them. This is why you see so much advertising when you walk out the door. This is why it's commercials. This is why you always that's why they talking about Russia interfered with the election because they, you know what Russia did? They just put out a bunch of false media shit to skew the voters' minds to vote for Trump. This is warfare that people that's being played on a whole nother scale that you don't even realize. I be watching the fucking, you know what I watch? I watch the Food Channel sometimes. Man, you know what I watch when I watch Food Channel? I be like, man, I want to go eat. You know what I'm saying? I go eat some or go try to cook some shit I see on the Food Channel. This is how they get you. This is what we tapping in right now. Us niggas from the hood. I'm a nigga from the hood with a phone, a MacBook, and an opinion. You know what I mean? Like everybody got one of them. You know what I'm saying? But it's just something that I wanted to do. I feel like I got a good enough personality, and I feel like I'm funny enough, and I feel like I got some shit to say. I be really thinking about this shit, and I be seeing people be being fooled by motherfuckers like Charleston White. So when I see the shit, and it pissed me off, or it just make me feel away, or the motherfuckers make themselves content. That's what they be doing too. They be making themselves news because that's their little tricks and gimmicks, so they can keep their name and algorithm, so they can keep being popular, and they can keep motherfucking sucking the 10 bands out of the goddamn interview guys or getting some kind of walkthrough fee or whatever. But what's going on here is they playing a game with their life. It's more of them popping up now, y'all. For the life of me, I cannot tell who's telling the truth, Big Homie CC or Loose Cannon. I can't. I fucking see, or either they both running the same play on me. You know what I'm saying? Like I really don't cover no jumper because I've been peeped that fucking Adam be running plays, and I just didn't like how he would. I just don't like how it always looked like he is stirring the pot with the black people, and you could tell he is not of the culture. If you go watch old Adam 22 videos, he was a skinhead, bicycle, BMX guy. You can tell when he's talking to the black people, he's trying so hard not to let that shit out. We grew up around white people from the hood. When you white and you from the hood, you don't have to act. It's just you've been around us so long, you act just like us. It ain't nothing you gonna say that's gonna come across as racist or crackerish or whatever you want to call it. Those are the white boys that we let say nigga. Because them bitches was pole rap with us, living right next door to us in the projects or living in the hood, and they mama them trash. You know what I mean? Just like our mama them say shit. You feel me? They all doing the same shit. You know what I'm saying? So them white boys, yeah. You know what I mean? He won us. He fought with us. He goddamn it, yeah. Shit, we done fought him enough. He all right. You know what I'm saying? Let him rock out. He gonna bump. We done trained him. Shit. Matter of fact, you fuck with him, you got a problem with us. Call, you know what I mean? For real. So let me look at these motherfuckers comments. The devil be to your word you speak, regardless of what you bring to the belief, for real. Exactly. Shout out to court, for real. I'm telling you. Look, Let me play a little bit of this Go video, dog. I done been rambling and talking a little bit. Let's bring him back on track. He broke this bitch down though.
Bro, they killing on you, my nigga. All you have to do is not say shit, man. We could have got away with that. Now I'm not saying nobody should get away with murder. Trust me, man. They did it. If he shot that man, you do the crime the other time. You know, I like that. But Charleston White, I think Charleston White plays gangster to this day. Like I said, because he ain't no choice but not gangster, but he plays the rat role because there's nowhere else for him to go, man. There's nothing else. Charleston White is the first nigga online screaming, "I'll rat on a nigga. I'm a self-proclaimed snitch. I will, you know, I'm a rat. I tell on them." We was wondering why. Like we heard about the juvenile story, but we was wondering why. And I think look at this news clip takes you in depth. Like, okay, this nigga ain't got no choice, my nigga. He got to be this rat nigga, you know, slash gangster with a gun and gold chain because he can't be a full gangster. So in order to play this role, he had to create this character. But he didn't want to ever sway too left, like just be like a rat, like a cop, just being with white. You know, you should have became a goddamn confidential informant or something. I don't know if you is or not. I don't think you are because your ass always going, you always get locked up. You get locked up more than these young niggas damn it. So I mean, you should have went all the way. But we was wondering why is he not going all the way snitch? Like 1 minute he a rat, the next minute in the street blowing big gas, guns, talking that gangster shit to niggas, telling niggas to pop out, I kill one, you niggas, fuck you niggas, what's up, nigga? I said, oh, this is way of being a rat and a gangster. I said, I see what's going on. You took the stand, nigga. So you.
Oh, hold on now, listen. I don't want to stop it, but I'm just going back through the chat. My bad, dog. That's my boy Binky. He jumped in the chat. You know, sometimes when I go to talking, I just be so deep in my thought that I don't watch the chat. I gotta get better at that because y'all be saying some shit. But my boy Binky the one sent me the cash out. Pulu. Okay, that's my boy Pulu. I didn't put him on the stream. He from the hood, you know. Know what I'm saying? For real, for real. And my boy, he just sent me cash out. You know, he don't even live in, he only live in Florida. He doing his thing. But shout out to my boy Pulu, bro. If I would have been paying attention, I would have been gave you a shout out though. But I'm just going back through the comment section now though.
I'm gonna play this role now. You gotta say y'all fucking nigga up, but then I'm gonna tell him if you do something to him. This is the role he gotta play, man. Smash the like play, man. We talking about Charleston White, y'all. His old footage, like an old documentary, done y'all. Like an old 80s documentary. Look at the bro. Look, that nigga got a fresh lineup for court. Let me find out the nigga Charleston White got a fresh ass lineup for court. One eye ass nigga. He got a fresh ass lineup for court, my nigga. Mama said I've been watching. Family members said that boy, you gotta tell him I'm the truth. And you know if you don't tell nigga your family is telling you, boy, you gotta tell the truth. I mean, he didn't shoot the dude. Was he with the guys who stole the shit and he could burn off? The white dude tried to stop him. He stopped him, they threw everything out the car, and then he grabbed the shit and walked off with him. I think it was Antoine. Shot him in the back, killed the white boy. So, you know what I mean? Charleston White had to come in here and clear that shit up, man, and make sure he went home.
16-year-old Charleston White took the stand and testified against his friend, Antoine Doolittle, who sat just a few feet from him and listened intently.
He pulled it off. And the hammer back on the gun.
And then what happened?
He fired.
Doolittle is accused of gunning down 34-year-old Michael Levy of Irving.
That nigga 34?
He attempted to stop Doolittle, White, and 2 other teenagers accused of shoplifting 3 sports jackets and a baseball cap from an Arlington mall in September of 1991. Witnesses say Levy pounded on their windshield until the teens threw the jackets out the car window. Then Doolittle supposedly shot him in the back as Levy walked away. White repeated the conversation he says he had with Doolittle after the shooting.
Said, look, you shot him.
Well, what did he do?
Started laughing.
Levy had been married almost 4 years when he...
Bitch ass nigga, bro. You didn't even have to throw that in there, bro. Like, I'm already going to jail. You don't got to tell him how to handle remorse after the shit. Like, damn, bro. Somebody said from Doolittle to Dewberry. He always got a do around him. He always got a goddamn do around him, man. Hey, goddamn.
Hey, bro. Go right, though, dog. Listen. Charleston White stuck an extra knife in that nigga. He stuck it in his back. He stuck it in his chest with this one here. Like, he said, what did he do? He shot him. He said, what did you say? He said, I say, you shot him. Bitch, nobody said that shit. You was right there. You seen him shooting. You ain't got to say, oh, you shot him. Man, Charleston White was lying like a motherfucker. Right there. Charleston White got that nigga some more time. Listen, he said, I said, you shot him. Like he was so shocked, right? Then he said, the lady said, what did he do? He started laughing. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. That that shit like a movie, dog. Listen, bro, niggas ain't shit, gang. Like, listen. Now do you see why certain like people have what do you call it shit? They have this thing to where they don't, if you in the streets, they don't like to be around people who gonna tell. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody like this. Don't get it twisted. Even some people that don't like to be around people that tell, they tell too. You know what I'm saying? It's real confusing. Right? I know. Well, follow me now. But that's why people don't want to be around people that tell. And a lot of them tell. They just don't get caught or they don't tell publicly. But now you got the internet, you got paperwork pullers, and if you famous enough, they're gonna dig your shit up and find out what you told on something. Because look what happened. This motherfucker talking about he laughed. He went to laughing. You was laughing too. You was right along with the motherfuckers too. You was right there. You was already still in it. I know it's levels to this shit, but you was already on the path. You 16. I mean, you a kid, but you at 16, you. I know I did. You know, I mean, I don't know the nigga, old man, baby. He got one eye. I mean, like maybe he had done lost something. Maybe he ain't. I don't know. The nigga like confusing. Is it maybe the nigga smart? Maybe the nigga ain't. I don't know. I would tend more to believe that he's smart, but I'm saying, man, I don't even know it, dog. This nigga here confusing than a motherfucker. I'm gonna let him play, dog. This nigga confusing a bitch, though.
Yeah, that nigga put some extras on that shit. Nigga sprinkled the goddamn nigga, the icing on top.
Oh yeah, that what I was finna say. The nigga right up there like, man, that nigga don't stand for shit. That nigga is one of the worst human beings on this planet. I'm gonna say that right now. I'm gonna tell you why. Because if you don't got nothing, if you are human and you don't got no principles, no morals, it ain't. I'm gonna say this. I one thing I say he won't do. He ain't with the gay shit. You know what I'm saying? I think I can pretty much clearly say he ain't with that. But everything else under the sun, he don't give a fuck. It just depending on if it's beneficial to him at the time. And he even a fake like it ain't beneficial to him if you say some shit that hurt his feelings, or you say some shit that's in opposition to something that he feels is a certain kind of way, or if you comment on him in any way, shape, form, or fashion that he perceived to be a slight, even if it ain't. He does not. What the finna say? It's like a kid. It's like a kid. I'm telling you what the fuck I'm saying. It's like a fucking kid. It's like a kid. But let me say this too, y'all. Let me say this too. Remember when I diagnosed who he was from me watching this video and seeing what he is now, what he's turned into now, the Charleston White that we see? Because you can look at the old clips, even when he was on the news, he was talking like a white person. Not saying, he wasn't supposed to pronounce his words correctly, but I'm saying like the shit that he was, you could tell he was a different guy. He's way more flamboyant now. It's way more glitz and glam and powder smoke in the air and bombs exploding. It's a lot of pageantry. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember the time he was on what's the name? He pulled the gun out, the fake shake like he had grabbed the gun and shit for whatever. Sean Cotton say cheese, DJU, one of them was DJU. They run plays. I seen the OG nigga from Oak Cliff say on the internet today. He say, man, that's a character. Like he's saying that's a character. Like Charleston saying he played a character for the internet, which is bullshit. But the dude OG saying that's a character. Like that's we know him. Like that ain't. Hey man, y'all believe that shit? Go ahead. But at the same time, they admiring the con art, the con that's been pulled on the internet. That's what he. I'm peeping game. And one thing about an OG nigga, they ain't gonna too much expose the sauce because if they're true, if they young enough to peep what's going on and they true OGs, they peeping game. I told you when you see game, you watch it. When you from the streets, you watch it because you like, whoa, this motherfucker finna do this. Oh, this motherfucker got a bag for doing that. Oh, let me sit back and peep game. See if there's any way this shit could backfire on me if I try this shit off. Let me see if this nigga finna lose doing this shit. And they just sit back and watch the game. That's why you see OG niggas not on the internet talking. You got OG niggas from the hood, from the walks of like Mexican cartel, the hood, goddamn gangbangers, hustlers, bank robbers, they all on the internet doing interviews. I'm telling you, every motherfucking criminal with a story, and it's a lot of them. It's a lot of them went through amazing shit, 30 years and gave it back, got shot 15 times. Like, you know what I'm saying? They all on the internet. They sold 100 bricks and all this shit. They on the internet telling their story on God. So the OG niggas peeping the play. So that's what they looking at Charleston White for. The ones that's from that area who know him before and after. But they watch, but so they ain't gonna really rat him out. But they know they know what it was. They know what it is. That's why he keep saying all this weird shit, contradicting himself. I'm gonna let shit play.
What do you do afterwards? What did you do? Damn, bro. God damn, bro. God damn, bro. And let me tell you something, y'all. This nigga is a kid this time, right? So I'm not here holding this nigga to the grown man status and saying he was like a real street nigga and he should have known better. He was a kid, man. All these young niggas telling each other and shit like that. Let's stop playing around. You know, I'm not here to discredit this thing. He say he was a rat. We look, y'all. People are saying, well, we know he's a rat officially, but he ain't never told us nigga more than like we understand his back was against the wall, his mom made him fail, he had to get his shit up. We get it. He was a kid. But now he claims this be a rat that turned niggas in. He's like a confidential informant. He turned in the information and shit like that. That nigga is lying, man. He ain't doing that shit, bro. This nigga stay locked up. This nigga stay in jail, bro. This nigga went to jail like damn near 7 times in the last like 2 fucking years. There ain't no confidential informant. It ain't like not at all, man. He getting locked up, they show. So at the end of the day, man, I don't know who. He always keep. He do keep getting out there, motherfucker. And he should be in the pen by now. I ain't gonna lie. I think should be been up in the TDC. All the shit he been. So who knows? I don't know, gang. But Charleston White, yeah, this is the role he gotta play this out. He gotta live this shit out.
He was shot, but I always had my dreams of my Prince Charlie. Shot him in the back as Levy walked away. White repeated the conversation he says he had with Doolittle after the shooting.
Said, look, you shot him.
What did he do?
Started laughing.
Levy had been married only 4 days when he was shot, but I always had my dreams of my Prince Charlie.
Damn.
I found. If it's hard to believe, I did. And I believe in fairy tales because he made my dreams come true.
Damn, man.
If they took that away. White will be testifying against all 3 of his buddies in exchange for a maximum sentence of 12 years. A juvenile judge reduced the charge from capital murder to murder against Doolittle, so the teenager faces from 5 years to life in prison.
So this the nigga that went from testifying on the nigga. And I'm gonna tell y'all this. Do you know when the man called 30 years, and I mean Charleston White's co-defendant. When he been eligible for parole, he just got turned down every time so far. Do y'all know that they say that Charleston White either contacts the parole board or whoever, you know what I'm saying, supposed to be considering Buddy to get out, or he'll go down. It's one of the two. I don't want to get it wrong, but it's one of the two. And he did that in court. Like, but now you the same dude that's on here saying fuck the dead baby. The 5-year-old little girl who lost her life tragically. This the nigga that's saying, F your son, Gilly Nan Nanny Boo Boo. I got my son. This the nigga that said, fuck everybody from the hood rat hoes, the innocent black children, the Jewish people, the Asian people, the Mexican people. It's not one demographic of people that he has not talked bad about. It's not one type of person that he done talk, but that he done like gave, you know, like this is who I want to be, or this I like how this people roll. He don't. He'll like you for a second, but as soon as you come in some kind of way opposition of something that he doing, believe in, or whatever, he gonna talk about you. He can go from saying all the greatest things in the world about you to saying all the worst things about you in the span of a couple hours. He was with Aiden Ross on one of the biggest fucking streaming platforms in the world. He was cool. 3 days went by. He was on there on the internet. No, I'm gonna say a week went by. He was on the internet saying F all the Jewish people, Aiden Ross, gay, all this type of shit. This man exposed his platform to your chitlin circuit ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even understand how people even want to be associated with him. So that lets you know that most of the people that's around him are around him for some kind of way that they can benefit, because he's too offensive for anybody to truly be his friend. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you. The only people that he could have around him that could be truly his friend is somebody that's just blindly loyal to him. Somebody that's probably like maybe like the mama type love, or you know, like every now and then you'll have a friend that's like that. Every now and then. I only seen a few in my lifetime, but he might got one of them, maybe Dewberry is, but I don't know. I seen Dewberry running like a motherfucker on that stage, so I don't know. Maybe he even running game too. Or maybe it's the old Pops that he be having sometimes. You know what I mean? Pops don't look like he want too much. So I don't know, but I'm just saying, I'm telling you what's going on here. I don't really like what the nigga stand for, because I can't tell, because he don't stand for shit. You got to stand for something. I can respect a KKK motherfucker more than I can respect a motherfucker who ain't got no morals, no nothing, no nothing, even something that you deem to be important for you to live by. And I'm talking about something outside of yourself. Like, that's natural for somebody supposed to care about themselves, but I'm talking about what other outside things that you live your life for. Everybody supposed to have that. Everybody. Whether it's your children or whether it's you have a sense of pride, the way you want to be, whether you want to follow somebody in your life footsteps, or you know, your daddy was this, your mom was that, you want to do this and do that too. Cool. But you ain't got nothing. You show me somebody that don't got no kind of boundaries, moral standards. And when I say none, the only one I can see related to the gay shit. So, you know, I get that. I ain't gonna throw that in there. But I'm saying anything else, You show me somebody don't got that, they'll do anything. Them people is dangerous. Them motherfuckers is dangerous. I'm telling you. The person that don't got no morals, boundaries, or low morals, boundaries, honor, principles, nothing, bro. I can't state how serious I am when I say those are the most dangerous people in the world because they're gonna get you. And they don't have no remorse about it, and it ain't no telling how they get you. You know what I'm saying? It's too much dangers in the world for you to be actually willingly having somebody that you can't trust as far as you can see them around you. Charleston White can't be trusted. No kind of way. Because he done showed us that he'll flip flop on anything he say. He'll do the opposite of anything that he said he would do in front of everybody. And don't give a fuck how you feel. Or either he play like he don't give a fuck. Because really he do. We're going to talk about that too. You ever wonder, just Pete Gang here, Charleston White responds negatively anytime to anybody who say anything negative to him about him. Anybody. Woman, child, he'll say fuck your kid. I think he done said fuck Lil King. I swear, I maybe. I wouldn't doubt it. He don't got no. He don't got no law. It's nothing there. Trust me. Trust me. You telling us. Listen, at this point, I'm just what they call it. I'm just summarizing what Charleston White is telling us from all of his behavior, all of the things he's saying, all of the way he done acted. He's telling us at this point, like ain't even no eureka moment. It ain't no haha. Ain't no E equals MC squared. He's telling us. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling y'all, let's get your popcorn. That's what we doing. We getting our popcorn, and I ain't hoping nothing bad happen to him, but it's out of our hands. He's all right.
If he's found guilty.
Now I want to just take a minute, and say rest in peace to Michael Levy. That's the guy that lost his life. I think people were just.
Goddamn, Charleston White. Goddamn, bro. This internet, man. This internet is the motherfucker. Man. So Charleston White testified against all three, man. He's always finished. So it's more footage in the court. This ain't the only footage. You gotta be some more tapes gonna drop. So I hope somebody go through the library, man. I hope somebody really clean the library and find all the videos of Charleston White sitting there. He had a burgundy shirt on, a little pro in a burgundy shirt. We should see him with a white shirt on, a black shirt on, different, different ties and shit. He had to go buy some dress clothes and do this shit. You know what I mean? And then they say Charleston White got 12 years. I think he's like in juvenile or something like that. I'm sure. I don't know if they moved him somewhere. Became an adult, but he make it seem like he was never like in real prison for real. You know what I mean? So I don't know what his time was like, what Charleston White went through, but Charleston White gave everybody ass up, man. And that's why to this day, like I say, look at this nigga, man. Look at this nigga on the screen right here. This nigga right here want to be a motherfucking gangster, man. We know what he do, man. We see this nigga smoking that good gas. Anybody can smoke gas. Don't be a gangster. I'm saying. We see how this nigga do it. Smoking big gas, gold chain, trying to look like me and shit. Gold chains on and shit, man. Popping big shit and all this kind of shit. You know what I mean? It's like, and I'm looking like, bro, you claim to hate niggas like this. You hate the rappers. You hate the whole culture of hip hop. And you hate everything about niggas. But then you start to act more and look more like the niggas you claim you hate so goddamn much, Charles. You know what I mean? You used to be a nappy-headed ass, overhaul-wearing activist in the streets and shit like that. But he's seen that wasn't getting no clout, no pussy. You wasn't getting no chicks. Then the activist Charleston White wasn't getting no pussy. He might have had a baby mama. He wasn't knocking them down like he probably is today. So Charleston White wanted to be a star. He wanted to live like the rappers. He wanted to be like them. He get online and pop shit like them. He charged them up like them. He get online and they smoking packs and fuck niggas and everything to young niggas because he participate in all that shit. Then he say y'all need to stop that shit. See, I did the dead, but y'all didn't care them niggas out here killing each other, bro. You was coming to part of the problem, my nigga. You like why you on, bro? It's like he daring somebody to kill him almost. Like he's daring somebody to do something to me, man. Do something to me, man. What are you niggas? I mean, come and do something. Yeah, I said if that baby, come do something to me, nigga. He wants like suicide by the streets type shit. Like, I'm not for sure what the motive is. It's like he wants suicide.
And y'all remember Charleston White came out and said at one point, he said, I'm the biggest thing in Texas. He say there's no rapper in Texas. This after Mo 3 died. He say there's no rapper in Texas that's bigger than me. Not Yellow Beezy, not Trap Boy Freddy, nobody. I'm the biggest thing out of Texas. When he said that right there, that gave you a glimpse into blinded by the lights. You know that song that be on Blow? And then the room in the night. I don't know what they say. Blinded by the lights. I didn't know that part. I know what they mean by that. You know what I'm saying? He blinded by the lights. He's telling y'all, listen, I know, because I've been there. Not that bad. But it's almost like on Lord of the Rings, when that little ugly little gremlin thing say, get that ring and say, my precious. I'm telling you, even y'all remember even Frodo, when Frodo, one of the motherfuckers, they got that motherfucker that supposed to have a good heart, the Hobbit. They got that motherfucker ring, and that bitch chirped them a little bit. That's how I was. I was Frodo. I snapped back. Charleston is somebody. This all he got. Well, to be honest with you, he done made it. In his mind, that's why he don't give a fuck no more. He took lemons because he that shame of him getting on that motherfucking stand was eating his ass alive. Bro, when you a street dude, dog, or you think you a street dude, and you get put under that motherfucking pressure, and we talking about some serious pressure. He was facing 30. Them dudes got 30 at 16. Whew. That's why you don't supposed to do certain shit that you can do the time. I'll tell you. But he saw his life flash before him. So now he get out. You got to play the activist role. I'm telling you, he played this motherfucker. Get that nigga up. Well, I ain't gonna say give him an Oscar, but he played the role. Now he fuck around and hit the internet lit. You ain't got nothing going on. Listen, you ain't got nothing really going on in the streets, but I'm talking about by the time he got out of jail, you know, and then he hit it with this internet shit. You're doing the activist thing. Because I want to believe that it started initially off. Probably had his mind that done got. He felt like he was paying his debts out of it, so he probably was scared. Did his little time, but he feel like his. You know, I could see a young man trying to change his life from that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give a nigga benefit of the doubt because I'm just my opinion. I can't get a nigga head, but I'm gonna be more right than wrong because he done gave us enough of him to make a pretty much educated guess on how he got here. It's chronicled. You was on the stand, we see you up there. You was on TV telling about Go Yayo and them performing at the school. You documented as a person that's been involved in activism in and around your community. So we know that's a thing. We know that was a part of his life. Did he go there because he meant it? Or did he go there because initially he felt like he was going to run this play? I want to believe that he first initially meant it. I'm going to get a nigga the benefit of the doubt on that one. I don't think he was smart enough to come up with this cover at that age, going through what he's going through. Hell no. He initially got out and did this shit for real, or initially with good intentions. I'm gonna say that, but it ain't really who he is. is not really who he is. He do the shit. You could tell he didn't love it because listen, I don't know no activist who ain't still activist. Every fucking activist you know, them bitches is activists till they die. Activists, they gonna be activists. They're gonna die for that activism that they believe in. I'm telling you, I don't see Charleston White doing anything. I don't see him being an activist. What kind of activist are you that you offending everybody? Who is your crew? Who are you? Who are you advocating for, sir? You can't be the little kids because you this baby was innocent. Like, how are you gonna go forward and share, like, say other tragedies happen to children, because we know they're gonna keep happening. How are you gonna go forward and say right and crusade for another child when something bad happens to them that you know? But you just said F this child who lost her life in senseless gun violence. Huh? Like what? Hey man. Man, shit. Hey man. Hey, like, I like shit like this though. Hey, that was crazy to tell you. Hey, look, I like shit like this though. Let me tell you why. Cause we get to see these characters. You know where you grow up at. You know you got your characters. You know you got your Uncle Willie and them. You got your family members. You got a couple people that you know from the neighborhood. Old Mr. Drunk, such and such, or you know whoever. So you got your characters in your life. But the internet, this shit bringing like unlock new. What they call it? What they say? The motor said unlock. We unlock a new character. You know what I'm saying? You get to see these motherfuckers, right? And these people really be getting up here doing this bullshit. Like, I'm telling you, bro. And sometimes it ends sad. Sometimes they get a short amount of time to entertain us, and sometimes they feel like the trade off is worth it as far as like their safety, their family, um, their embarrassment. You know what I'm saying? The their loss of privacy. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit right there, right? They see that and they feel like it's a fair trade. But let me tell you some other shit too. Let me tell you the downside of this shit too, dog. Well, I'm gonna give y'all the whole game. Like, I feel like talking tonight. The downside of this shit right here, of course, it's the karma that's gonna come. But other than that, before that comes, sometimes this is why you see a lot of people fighting to stay relevant on the internet. Because what's worse than like not ever being popular or local famous or famous or whatever, you know what's worse than that? Being famous and falling off. Oh, oh Lord. Listen, let me tell you something. Listen, why you think all these famous people be old as fuck, and even sometimes they don't even be broke, but if they broke, it's even worse. And they like it. It's a fucking shame that it's like 1,000 deaths. Because if nobody ever knew you, you could live your regular normal life and not have a lot of money, just a regular house, regular whatever, regular car, go to your little job, 9 to 5, whatever, cool. Don't nobody know you. You could. But if you become famous, even just internet famous, where you really ain't got a lot of money, but a lot of people know you, you ain't been able to monetize off of your fame like you really maybe could. When people see them motherfuckers working back at McDonald's or something like that, oh my God. Listen here. They hate that. Like you know what I mean? When they got to really like just be a regular person, but they probably already really want to be a regular person, but they just happen to be known for something. Maybe they, went viral or something, whatever. Or maybe you had your 10 minutes of fame. Maybe, bro, They hate that shit right there. So that's why Charleston, he gotta stay here. He's selling out. He done sold everything out, and now it's to the point where I'm gonna say whatever I gotta say to make people say my name, do what I'm doing a video on him, play public outrage, whatever, shock and awe. He's the new definition of shock jocks. Y'all remember the shock jocks back in like that 90s or the 80s, the radio guys that would say all the sock and shocks. Howard Stern is one of the best examples of a shock jock. You know what I mean? They radio DJs, but they don't say all type of weird shit, do all type of, you know what I mean? They like the Jerry Springer or the goddamn deep radio dudes, radio personalities and shit. Disc jockeys, though they. Charleston White is the new version of that on the internet. You know, Crip Mac, Charleston White, few of them, Boot Gang, all of them fall into that same. It's a lot of them out there. You know what I mean? Even Mr. Beast kind of like that, you know, in a certain way. But Charleston White on the chitlin circuit with the shit. And what Charleston White is doing is he offending people that are really do you something. You know what I'm saying? He gonna fight for this little shit right here, dog. He gonna fight for this shit. But I'm gonna tell you something too. No, I'm gonna wait on that one. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna let it play a little bit.
The streets. You know what I mean? Because he's not exempt in the streets no more. You can never be a bitch on the street nigga. Who would want to be that today? Who gives a damn about being a street nigga, man? Street nigga ain't no street nigga. Street nigga's a nigga you trying to get some money.
Didn't I tell y'all that? See, that's what I'm saying. Listen, what I told y'all. If y'all listen, if you somebody like me, you've been through it, little, whatever, and you ain't dead in jail or you got sound mind, you decently common sense smart, you're gonna end up right here where I'm at, and you're gonna say, man, fuck the streets. I say that shit all the time. Like I'm telling you, listen. We been there, reporting live. It ain't shit going on down there with some bullshit. Listen, put it this way: it's fun. It's fun, but it's too much. It's too much. You can have fun everywhere else, man. You can have fun in other places. Like, you know, it's cool. It's cool. It very, yeah. You know, I can't explain it. You just gotta know. You gotta. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to the hood. My daddy's birthday. I'm gonna go to the hood. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna video us in the hood. Like it's cool. You know, I feel cooled up, but I'm saying like I don't want to be there all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like I done been there. Like I don't. I like go other places. I like to travel. I've been to Puerto Rico twice. You know what I mean? Like I like to. I rather see the world, and I rather see the world. Traveling open your mind to so much shit. Listen, bro, let me tell you some shit. Traveling open your mind. Listen. If you want to open your mind, start traveling. Start seeing how other people live in different places in the world. When you get back to where you at, that shit'll make that shit look like a box. I'm talking about the world that you live in. When you travel and you go see how other people live totally different from you, and you get to you appreciate looking at everything. Even nigga, I went to Puerto Rico. I'm looking at the hoods in Puerto Rico. I'm like, this shit lit. You know what I mean? I'm looking at the colors and the spray paint and shit. I'm like, this shit look artistic than a motherfucker. You know the Puerto Rico people saying, nigga, this the slums. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, open your mind and make you want to travel more, make you want to see more, because you realize that you really don't know shit. Like, not about the world. Like, if you ain't really traveled and seen it and been there, your view of the world gonna be, it's gonna be like obscure. You only gonna have a certain view of the world because you can't even fathom what it is other than what you see on, you know what I'm saying? And even if you see it on TV, it helps, but it ain't the same as going there yourself. Even if it ain't nothing but different states, just seeing what different states look like and how people act there, and the landmarks and shit like that. You gotta go see it in order to open your minds. You know what I'm saying? Real shit, like telling you.
It'll be you a young lost nigga out here in the street just fucking up, or you a grown ass man really trying to get to a motherfucking dollar. That shit's serious. No games about that shit. But Charleston,
Oh yeah, that's what I be saying. Man, I don't even want to be exactly. I'm rap with Scope 100%. That's why I like this channel. Yes, if you an older nigga like me, man, you don't be man, shit. I was just in the hood the other night. What it was? Friday night. Yeah, I was in the hood Friday night, but I went in that motherfucker alone. You know what I'm saying? I dipped in and dipped on out. You know what I tell you? Like my people's got traps. I can go in any trap in the hood. I go anyone. 12 at night, 3 o'clock in the morning. Everybody, let me in. The crackheads outside, like I know all of them by name. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't have to have, and I don't have to have been there for years or months. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't go to the hood all the time. You know what I'm saying? I go get some of that good gas. Y'all know how I go. You know what I'm saying? But I knocked on that. But hey, I'm on my way. All right, bro. I'm in now. Everybody. Like, but that shit ain't nothing. It might be a infatuation for people who see the shit on TV and see what they portray on TV and music videos and movies and shit. And maybe if you don't have a connection to the hood initially, but you're infatuated by it because it's different from the suburbs, because that's all you know. I guess I can see how. I guess I can see how someone. I see it's a thing. I see it's kids and people that want to be from the hood. So they go there, like not forced to be there. They go there to hang. Like that shit crazy to me. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, and to be honest with you, it's crazy to a lot of us. Like the people who I know who we grew up in the hood, like it's a few, don't get it twisted and they love it. Like a couple of my homies and shit like that. I get it, cool. That's where we from. But all of the people I know, like we moved away from that motherfucker. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, as far as we can, as far as like our financial ability to move away as far as we can, you know, it's too much shit going on there to raise a family correctly or to be safe for a long extended period of time without something happening to you or your kids or immediate. Like it's just too much. It's every day. It's every day somebody you know done got into some. Me, I got a big family, so rarely was my cousins or somebody not getting into it with other niggas from the hood, and them niggas is real niggas too. So now we in the middle of some shit, and really we like the niggas. We ain't did nothing. My cousin and them niggas got into it. Them niggas gonna try to kill him. Oh man, we gotta go. But these niggas I fuck with. So now I got to go over here and tell the niggas like, bro, listen. We know the nigga, we know he wrong, bro. Look, bro. Y'all can't kill him, dog. Like it ain't gonna happen. Like it's not gonna happen. So like, y'all in the right. I know you in the right. Yes, we gonna talk to him on the back end. No, he ain't bringing nothing back. We ain't got nothing. Whatever he took, he got it, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, but we know this hard pill to swallow. But this is y'all gotta he gotta get a pass on this. Yeah, we know he took shit. This is shit we have to get into, dog. You know what I'm saying? So I was glad when I moved away from the hood because them shits wasn't my motherfucking fight. But them the shit that your peoples them get into it with, or your homies them get into it. So now you got the ride, and it's even worse now. That's when I was young. Now I'm retired, but back then, but now, shit, nigga, nigga kill these kids, kill these jits killing each other before they even know they in a beef. You could just be associated with the beef or with a certain group, but you ain't participating in nothing. But they know you be with them. They'll get you too. You ain't even know you were beefing. You want to be on the neutral. You want to be like, man, that's brother. I just go to school to play football, nigga. They kill you too. You know what I'm saying? This shit crazy to the motherfucker out here, boy. Telling you.
Media now. You know, he turned this shit to the media status and shit like that. Now he had to do something. Now see the route he took. Now I'm going to see the route Charleston White went the route he went. Man, let me see. It's the time that they went up, man. Somebody else is breaking this shit down, man. Goddamn Charleston motherfucking White. This is crazy. When this shit came out, nigga, y'all know me, man. It wasn't really funny. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. It wasn't really funny. You look at it. The thing that's kind of weird about it is Charleston White. Like you been picturing this nigga sitting on the standpoint and staying for forever. Finally see it now.
That nigga 16 right here on the left, and he 47, 48 right here on the right. That nigga look the same age, man. That nigga look like he was born an old man. That nigga look like he got the Benjamin Button. I'm telling you. No wonder he snitched. He got low self-esteem. I'm telling you, he had one eye since he was six. Okay, in this video right here on the left, he already got missing an eye. This eye right here. Can you imagine being a 16-year-old kid missing an eye? And you look like a little man from Martian, a little Martian. He look like something that could play on goddamn Star Trek. No, let me tell you what he look like. He really like one of the anime characters, the little Asians. If you put a little bit of that fire hair on him, like Dragon Ball Z. Look at that little nose. You got that little pointed nose. Yeah. But the nigga weigh about one right here. Oh, he probably about 135 right here. About 135. But look how old he look. Boy, I'm glad I went, boy. Woo, woo. And I was born in the 80s, but boy, like you like Morgan Freeman. We ain't never seen no pictures of you not old. Like, can somebody show me a picture of Charleston White not old? Cause this 16, that nigga look old, man. Damn. People don't look like that at 16 no more. No, you know what I'm saying? Like 16 nowadays, boy or girl, you look decent. Like you this. Boy, I'm glad I wasn't born back with them niggas, boy. God damn, you.
Okay, here we go. So okay, he official. Shout out to all the rats out there. This nigga's one of y'all. He's really shout out to all the rats, nigga. He's down. We heard about the story. We knew about this story. We heard about it. But the juvenile files don't get released. So you couldn't go look on this something on Charleston White. You could never go find Charleston White's juvenile files online. Not that I ever looked. I'm sure several niggas look for it. And they don't open that to nobody. That's not real. So you never really knew what went on. You never really knew. You just heard stories and shit like that. But now we can see firsthand exactly, you know what I mean, what's going on. Y'all smash the goddamn like button. Everybody goddamn.
And that's 100% right, Skull. Shout out to Just Say No to Skull. Go subscribe to this channel. Whereas this video doesn't like, it's not the same as if the big meat shit come out to be big meat snitch and nothing. Charleston White already softened us up for this blow to come one day, right? He put Eminem off 8 Mile. You can't say nothing bad about me because I already told you I'm a rat, right? That's not what this video really is. The value in this bitch at this point. The value in there is you now have more evidence to psychoanalyze this motherfucker and see who he really is and how he turned into this guy. But let's not make no mistake. He changed from this guy to this guy. He gave you all the answers to the test along the way. He said, I'm a character. This is a character. No, it's not. But yes, it is. You get what I'm saying? It's who he has become because now he's saying it on the internet. So it's a character, but it ain't. You see what I'm saying? That's why I say he got a raw ass defense. His defense is like an optical illusion because it really ain't no defense. If he was a karate man, he would have the most complicated kung fu style because it's a defense, but it's really not. You fooling yourself. You know what I'm saying? You are fooling yourself by allowing him to tell you who he is. You see what I'm saying? And see, even that is confusing because he's telling you who he is. But when you tell him who he is, he says, that's not who I am. I'm an activist. I'm this, I'm that. Bro, listen, this nigga, I can't do nothing but like shake my head and laugh because it's almost like the time. Remember I told you the time when the nigga had the fake lottery ticket and he had everybody in the hood thinking that he had won $2 million. Remember Richard? Remember I did the story on him? Ain't all the hoes in the hood was getting pussy. He don't win it. He don't win it credited 4 ways from all the big dope boys. If you know what a 4-way is, this is like 4.5 ounces. This ain't no little shit. This is like 4, 5 bands, like 5 bands, depending on whatever. He was crediting that from the big dope boys, just not to sell, just to go party and snort it up with the hoes. Listen, he had the hoes getting all the he had the hoes getting letting them hold their cars. He had everybody, all the big dope boys front him dope. Listen, the nigga got credited by a half a block. He got so spoiled because he told me recently because you know when I went to the funeral, that was his daughter when I had the purple and shit on. So he said, P, he said, I wasn't even just going and crediting the dope myself. I was sending other niggas over there and they was getting the dope too. So not only did because the word had spread that he had done won the lottery. So everybody in the hood just free-hearted giving him everything because the dope boys thinking they money good. It was all a lie, all a scam. He said when he would go get a 4-way from a couple big dope boys that we know in the hood, you know, hey man, let me get the man, you know I'm getting 2 million. You know I got you, my nigga, when I go cash the ticket in, right? He would send other people over there too. Hey, look, man, bro coming over there, man. Just give him a 4-way, man. Yeah, put it on my tab. It was all game. Bro, that was one of the most amazing finesses I ever seen in the hood. He had the fake lottery ticket. They had the stove go along with it. So you know how the stove, the Arab, they Xerox the winning ticket up there. Oh, he went with it. But this shit lasted for like a month. You know what I'm saying? It had got to the point where they would start a line and saying, oh yeah, he owes some child support. So he, you know what I mean? It's taking a little bit longer for him to get his money. You know, the state got to take out their child support money. And man, he was lying like a bitch, just crediting up everything for everybody, fucking all the hoes. This Charleston white shit. Before I say that, it's a video. I did a little video on Rich on this same story on my channel. So just scroll down, you'll see it. But yeah, this Charleston white shit is giving me them same type of vibes. Like it's up there when it comes to the finesse that we know is being pulled. It's done it's. This is a finesse, dog. It's a finesse. You know what I mean? Like it's a finesse. I don't give a fuck with nobody say. Listen, go ahead. I'm gonna play this shit. I got a video. I said this shit like 2 years ago. Before I didn't need all this shit right here to tell me. He told me, like my Andrew said, when somebody show you who they is, believe them. He showed me. He showed all us shit. But I be seeing niggas talking about, and I see niggas on the internet saying it too. I be like, they be like, yeah, man, Charleston White, yeah, he said some real shit. Yeah, man. To the point where when he say the fuck shit, they'll be so fans of him. That's why this media shit so powerful. They'll be fans of him and they'll justify the bullshit. Like it's some people right now that saying, "Yeah, man, I understand why Charleston White said fuck the little baby. Yeah, the daddy and he brought him around in the cerebral cortex of the third power to the minutia of the cerebellum of the prefrontal lobe." They be saying doing all type of gymnastics with their mouth to justify that bullshit. Instead of them just saying, "Man, nigga wrong than a motherfucker." Bitch, you know what it is. Some of them people know that. Listen, don't get it twisted. Some people know he wrong. Some people that's platforming him know he wrong. They don't give a fuck though. They okay if this nigga finna generate money from my channel, if he finna get up here and say all this bullshit and put all this negative shit out in the universe, and I get it on tape, they gonna come watch me for it. Plus, when somebody kills this dumb motherfucker, my video's going right back, gonna make him more revenue again. That's this machine. That's the internet now. That's why we all on YouTube. Cause as long as you keep putting it out there, as long as you keep putting content out there and they don't de-platform you, the video's gonna make money as long as you monetize. That's what happened to 1090J. 1090J got so many motherfucking videos. He becoming a little stagnant now. He know it. So he gotta switch it up a little bit. Trap Law Ross too. Trap Law Ross coming a little stagnant too. The content that they use in order to generate their channel is becoming scarce. All the big time rappers done died from the streets, or either all the news is out on everybody now. You know what I'm saying? It's so much. Everybody exposed. Everybody who ain't exposed now. Everybody exposed. So what they wait on now is for a rapper to die or a RICO charge. That's why all the bloggers RICO. They be putting RICOs on bitches for the police do. Man. This shit crazy than a motherfucker.
Doolittle is accusing down 34-year-old Michael Levy of Irving. Levy attempted to stop Doolittle, White, and two other teenagers accused of shoplifting three sports jackets and a baseball cap from an Arlington mall in September of 1991. Witnesses say Levy pounded on their windshield until the teens threw the jackets out the car window. Then Doolittle supposedly shot him in the back as Levy walked away. White repeated the conversation he says he had with Doolittle after the shooting.
So look, you shot him.
What did he do?
Started laughing.
Levy had been married only 4 days when he was shot.
But I always had my Prince Charming.
Goddamn, Charleston White.
I found him. It's hard to believe I did. And I believe in fairy tales because he made my
And don't get it fucked up, y'all. Charleston White most definitely lets us know that he killed a white man. I mean, Charleston White bragged about killing a white boy. He meant to be known, man. Look, you niggas out here killing each other, man, but I killed him. I mean, right or wrong, he say that. But we know he didn't do nothing at all. That's the crazy part about it is you take credit for it, right or wrong. Who in my chat that heard Charleston White take credit for it? I didn't kill a black dude. I killed a white boy. And now we know the truth, man. If I did it, you are over scared and shit in the car and shit, man. What you do that for, man? They start laughing about that shit, my nigga. You jumped your ass on the stand and tell on everybody. But we done heard you take credit for that white man's body several times. That's what makes it so weird to me, bro. We see you in court shaking and shivering. You claim you this big rat. But then you jump online and take credit for the body and shit. That's that hip-hop shit I'm talking about right there. You know what I mean? Like, 1 minute he want to be like he want to be like these street niggas and claim that shit and be a part of that 1 minute. The next minute he tell you, no, I'm just saying that so y'all, it's a mirror I'm holding up. Like, no, it's a mirror. Y'all look in the mirror. It's a mirror I'm holding up. Don't get fooled by this nigga, man. He want to be in the streets. He want to be a twisted black. But he can't. And he ended it for himself so long. And that shit don't mean that. Being known as a gangster or official nigga or stand-up guy, you never read it. Who cares about all that shit? I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm too wrong being that shit. But I know how these internet niggas are. He both definitely would love to be that type of nigga until he found out being a rat / gangster it's a skit. It's something I can do online. People think it's so funny that I'm online popping big shit and threatening niggas while talking about telling them at the same time. You really might get way to keep niggas off my ass too, since I'm already officially a rat. Everybody gonna know it. Yeah, I gotta find a way to put this shit together. I'm gonna be the rat gangster. Yeah, I'm gonna be the Rat Williams. I'm gonna be Rat Williams, goddammit. That's my name. Rat motherfucking Williams. That's who I am.
Ain't that what I've been told? Ain't that what I said? I ain't say it all the way. I ain't say it all the way like this. Shout out to Just Say No Scope. But I knew we was looking at. I know a motherfucking finesse when I see it. Not initially. Just as long as you give me enough time to pay to watch to see. Oh yeah, I'm gonna peep the finesse. You know, we all do. Well, most of us do. It's just depending on certain times or whether we want to open our mind up to take what we seeing and listen, believe half of what you see and none of what you hear. He showed us. You know what I'm saying? So we all learn it. We all gonna catch on at different times, most likely. But the jig is up now. This is why he's saying what he's saying. This is why he behaving how he behaving. This is why he getting more and more offensive. He got it's identity crisis, really. He lost. He don't know who he is. He hate. All he know is he hate. He hate who he is. He probably hate that he look ugly. He probably hate that he's small. He probably hate that the side of his face lean like some melting pudding on one side. He probably hate because he got one eye. You know what I'm saying? He probably hate because he had to snitch and now he can't be a street nigga because man, fuck what a bitch telling you. He wanted to be a street nigga back then. He wanted to be one. You could clearly see that. But he was a kid, so whatever, 16, whatever. I really don't. I just know how advanced 16-year-olds are, because I know how advanced I was, and these kids way more advanced than we were. So he knew what he was doing. That's what I'm saying. He might have been. He handed the gun, so maybe yeah. But I ain't gonna go that far. But I'm gonna say this. If he wouldn't have went to jail for that, he probably would have had more. He probably would have did more shit in the streets. I don't know what he would have did, and I don't know what he did before they got in that situation. But he don't seem the type of person that would have made that abrupt change if he didn't have time. If he didn't go to jail at that young age, got scared a little bit straight, and sat and figured out, read a couple books because you can tell he read a couple books in them, and called himself getting out and being rehabilitated. That's kind of understandable. I've seen this before. That's the kind of way like it happens a lot of time for some people that really get out of jail and want to, you know what I'm saying, pay their debt side and want to. He's sick. That would be the perfect age. He happened when he was a kid, a 16-year-old. He get out. He don't got no record. He about 20, 21, somewhere up in there, and he can, that type shit. He probably really believed it. But this internet, the motherfucker, this clout shit is a motherfucker. I ain't fucking with the nigga. I'll make a couple videos on it when he do some shit, go viral or whatever. But I don't even know how much. I mean, it's content at the end of the day, but I be serious about some of my shit I talk about. I be the type of nigga, I don't even want to blog on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I don't peep the play. Like I feel like I'm getting hustled now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm spending my time. I'm first scouring for content, but I'm spending my time focusing on somebody that I know is fake. So so by me speaking on you, doing videos on you, researching you, I'm taking time out of what I could be doing because time is the most precious thing that you have in this motherfucking world. You don't know how much you have, and you don't know how much you was given. You could be over tomorrow. I'm wasting my motherfucking time watching a play. It's cool if I want to watch a play. That's why I don't cover the no jumper shit like that no more. I said what I said, and maybe in the future if something happens for real, I cover that shit. But when it comes to this, like, oh, Whack One, it did this. Oh, Adam 22 did. I said what I said. I'm done with that shit because I don't come on the internet to watch motherfucking plays and fake shit. That shit fuck up what I'm doing anyway. I blog, so I need as less fake motherfuckers on here as possible. I need the truth. Like I need the truth, bitch. I need all the tea. That's what I need. I don't need a motherfucker saying motherfucking money bag yo bought paper route ENT after Dolph died and all these conspiracy theories and shit. No, I ain't. I need the truth. And if you don't know, if you, and it's hard sometimes, it's hard on YouTube because if you don't know where to go at to get reputable information, you will believe some of that shit too. I'm telling you, I can spot them a mile away. Now I've been on YouTube so much. When I see like a story or something pop on my thing, and it be like, oh yeah, we just seen Tupac and he was in Barbados and man, get the fuck out. It be people doing that shit. They'll get you just to click on the shit. I get that shit up out of there. But I don't. I need as less fake motherfuckers on here as possible. So I don't be with that shit. I don't. When I mean fake, I mean the storyline is fake. I'm gonna tell you another thing they got now on this motherfucker. They'll have a picture of a woman with a man or some shit like that, like a thumbnail, and they'll have somebody narrating a story, right? Like a true crime shit, right? But it won't show no video. It'll just show the picture of a woman and a picture of a man, and it'll be the title be she got pregnant from her pastor, and she didn't tell her husband it was his baby until the boy was 21. So you go to first you intrigue, you click on shit, listen to shit, and it's the music so goddamn melodic. It be doo 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 doo. You know what I'm saying? And they'll be telling a story, and they tell that shit so fucking slow until you be in a trance. You be just wanting to hear more. Tell me more. Tell me more. And they telling you the story. They telling you the story. Before you know it, 15 minutes went past, and you still on YouTube listening to this bullshit. And then you just snap into it. Maybe the phone rang or something. You say, huh? They done got you in a trance, and then you figure out the whole story is a made up fucking story. The shit never happened. The people is not real people. The pictures is just pictures that they done got off the internet or something like that. And the whole scenario is a lie, a whole made up scenario. They got these shits on the internet. I'm telling you, you be thinking that true crime should be faker than a motherfucker. You know, I researched. I put Google like, man, because some of the shit I be wanting to cover on my channel. And I do the research. Now, this shit never happened. This is a whole fake story. I blocked their ass about them. I need less fake motherfuckers on here as possible. Charleston White is a fake motherfucker. He's fake. He's fake. Who is he? Who is Charleston White? Can you somebody tell me who Charleston White is? We don't know. That means he don't know. The internet undefeated. If you can't, by now he's been on here for a little minute. If you can't, and he's been public, he's a public figure. If you can't tell me who Charleston White is now, because I can't tell you who he is. I can tell you who he ain't, but I can't really tell you who he is. I don't think he knows. If I can't tell you who Charleston White is after all this, out of all this shit content that he got on the internet, some he put out there and some that happened to him, being that his life is he living in front of us, basically, then he don't know who he is either. And you could tell he don't know who he is because he done offended every type of person. But he himself has been some of these same type of people. That's self-hate. You don't know who he is.
I don't rap with. It is the whole act, man. This is the act with him rapping on his like I said, if they murdered that boy, he would have been time. At the end of the day, that's not how life works. You kill somebody, especially a dude that's doing his job. Then yeah, the book is gonna come back and bite you in the ass. But Charleston White bitch ass, Man, you did that so you get less of time, and then you are claiming the body, man. You a bitch ass nigga. Man, like, now you are claiming the body, man.
Who took that away?
White will be testifying against all three of his buddies in exchange for a maximum sentence of 12 years. A juvenile judge reduced the charge from capital murder to murder against Doolittle, so the teenager faces from 5 years to life in prison if he's found guilty.
Now, when Charleston White first hit the scene, he started going viral for his outlandish takes on Shay Cheese, his raised baiting rants on Instagram. One of his main talking points was that there's a difference between snitching and telling. He didn't consider himself a snitch because he never taught on nobody to get out of jail. He said he always stood on, he telling on people that's breaking the law. In about 5
Hey, that's a lot. You know what I mean? If Charleston White, I did hear Charleston White go get to a rant one day about, niggas tell me snitch, can't find the paperwork. And shit like that. Well, nigga, I ain't gonna say we found no paperwork, because even he admits that you can't find it because the juvenile hall got it locked down. But he admits this. But he's like, well, we can see it now, nigga. Like, now we can see the look in your eye, and to hear you say, shit, he started laughing. Oh, nigga, you the bitch, man. You was a wild ass nigga, bro. You shouldn't have no. If you his friend, man, Dewberry, be careful. Don't hit no links with that nigga, Dewberry. Nigga, don't you steal a goddamn candy bar with that nigga, man. Your ass going down. Man's like, what, man? Yeah, don't steal a candy bar with that nigga, Dewberry.
The difference between snitching and telling. He didn't consider himself a snitch because he never taught on nobody to get out of jail. He said he always stood on, he telling on people that's breaking the law. And about 5 years ago, he claimed he had $25,000 to anybody that could show a video of him taking a stand or snitching in somebody's paperwork.
It gotta be paperwork on the snitch, homie. It ain't no rat without no paperwork. It ain't no such thing as an anonymous snitch. February of 2020, homie, last year, I got with Dallas Global and a few other media outlets. So I put out a little old reward, man, $25,000 reward, man. But homie, I ain't no performer. That's internet talk, right? That's raw the lane on the internet, homie. Everybody know in the streets, you can't.
Now I want to say this too. We know that's a lie. I told you. All I gotta do is let a motherfucker talk. They gonna tell you, and just watch them. They gonna show you who they is. Now listen, Pete, this. Can you see how different he was even talking back then? Like you say, yeah. No. Can you notice how different he was talking back then? Now it's he letting his nuts hang now. Oh, he just got his nuts all over Sean Cotton goddamn couch. Oh man, Sean Cotton in real life street stars. Oh man, he stretch out when he get on that couch. He let his nuts hang. He confident now. He got him now. So the mask slipping. Pete Gang here. It's all the act. I've been told you. Now he's saying ain't no paperwork. He ain't ever snitched on nobody. You see, he gonna contradict everything he said in every life.
Snitch without no paperwork. So we've been saying, where the paperwork? Now, I'm saying this. Get a juvenile statement.
And about 5 years ago, he claimed he had $25,000 to anybody that could show a video of him taking a stand or snitching in somebody's paperwork.
It gotta be paperwork on the snitch, homie. It ain't no rat without no paperwork. It ain't no such thing as an anonymous snitch. February of 2020, homie, last year, I got with Dallas Global and a few other media outlets. So I put out a little old reward, man, $25,000 reward, man. But homie, I ain't no performer. That's internet talk, right? That's raw the lane on the internet, homie. Everybody know in the streets you can't call a snitch without no paperwork. So we've been saying, where the paperwork? Now, I'm saying this. Get a juvenile statement. Homie, that's some impossible shit. And it's almost impossible to go get something out of juvenile court, homie. It's easy to get something on me. So you got to think, it's been a whole year since they've been saying Rat Williams, right?
Hey, I want to say one thing, though. Excuse me for wrestling around here. But I had to eat me a little snack. But, explain something to me, though. Oh, I think I know how I have. Hold on, him. I'm confused him. Okay, so he got a point. When your juvenile record be sealed, right? As far as like they can't see it on a background check and nothing like that. The courts can always see it, but it's sealed. Like can't nobody look it up or nothing. They also can't show juveniles' faces on the news, right? You know what I think happened? I think he was a juvenile, but I think they still got charged as adults. Like me, I was in the juvenile side of the county. I'd have been in juvenile. That's where you a child, you know what I mean? You ain't really a child, but you just under the juvenile system. You never been to the big kids, the big people jail. Then I done had it where I done been to the big people jail, the county jail, but they still got a juvenile side of that for people who's under 18. They don't put any kids under 18 with the adults. Now, when you get 18 and you in jail, then they will literally come get you from your cell and take you back where the grown people at. The day my homeboy gangster that happened to him, he was in there with us in the juveniles. When his birthday came and he turned 18, the COs came, got him from the cell. He already knew it anyway. He was already talking to them. They were telling him where they were gonna move him at and everything. It's a rule. They move you from with the juveniles and put you with the adults. It's just an age thing. 18 over, you go over there. 18 under, you go here. And that's probably what happened to him. Because his face on there. This a news thing. So that means they broadcasted this. But his record's still sealed though. I'm gonna tell you still though. I'm gonna tell you still how you get it though. That dude, his co-defendant, he gonna have it. The co-defendant gonna have it with the nigga that's doing the 30 years right now, and he finna get out. He got to be finna get out. This was in '93. He got 30 years, I think, no more than 30. He got to be done. He got to be done did by 85 and 90% of that from '93. It's 2025. Shit, I did more than that, ain't it? Yeah, this nigga done what? 25 from 2009 is 25. Then add 7 more years on that. He has 32 years. This nigga done did 32 years. What Charleston White done told them people? God damn, Charleston White getting niggas more time than they supposed to get. Get the kiss my ass. Rat Williams a motherfucker. He need a cape. Bro, they say Charleston White go down to the motherfucking parole board or write the parole board or something. Every time this man come up for motherfucking parole. What you know already done sunk the nigga, my nigga. You can't let the man live. You want a nigga to die in prison. This your co-defendant. That shit, that weird than a motherfucker. Like that must be that that must be that phantom that's haunting him or something. Like, I mean, I know niggas done told on niggas, but I don't know no niggas that still get going to the parole board every time a nigga motherfucking possibly can get out. I know, like, I've heard of family members doing that shit. I see on TV, family members of the victim, but a co-defendant? Whew. Maybe that's a rumor there. I don't know. Oh god damn, I mean, ain't no telling with Rat Williams though. He'll do anything. He's a chameleon. He's a activist. He's a goddamn gangster. He go yayo when he get out of jail. He don't want to see. He gonna go the other motherfucking way. He sound like Denzel Washington on the end of Training Day. I'ma have you motherfuckers sleeping in Pelican Bay. That's what he sound like. That's exactly what's going on here. Somebody their head done got big. He say he gonna say what he wanna say. Nobody gonna do nothing to him. He broke, we broke, he rich. That's what he said. That's what he said on his last when he went on his rant. Fuck the dead baby. Da da da. This da 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 that. He said all of that shit. He said I got bookings. I'm still booked up. They still booking me. He's saying, gotcha, suckers. That's what he's saying. Man, I know what the fucking nigga's saying to me. I know it. That's what he's saying. But one thing about it, contraire, mon frere, y'all just chill out. Those of you who are offended, I don't know about y'all. I don't like a motherfucker to run game on me. Like I don't I like the peep game. I like the learn game. But I just like to see it as a educational type deal, like learning, you know, shit. You know what I'm saying? Without actually having to feel used or being the person that's the target of it or something like that. And I just don't like people that try to be something they ain't either. You know what I'm saying? Be you. I swear to God, I would like you because of whoever you is. Like I'm saying, I might not like you personally, but however you really are, I would more like that than for somebody to come up trying to fake it or trying to be something they ain't. I don't give a fuck what you is. Be that nigga. Whatever it is, it don't matter. Be that. Because I can kind of trust that a little bit because at least you who you is. You feel me? I get his example. I might not agree with KKK people, but I do like the fact. I like the fact that some of them will rep that shit no matter what. I fuck with that. Be real with you. I don't agree with it. I don't. We on two different sides of the field. But bitch, if you gonna do something, do it out in public. Like you feel what I'm saying? Like if you don't like a certain demographic of people, stand on that shit. Feel me? Don't hide nothing. If you believe in that shit so much, rock it out loud so I can see who the fuck you is. I want to see it because if you hide it, then that means it's something you feel like it's something wrong with it, and that means you ain't supposed to be doing it, and that means you know you wrong, bitch. So all the other shit you just fucking up. You just create mayhem, but you know you wrong. But if you rock that shit out loud, you might not know you wrong. This might just be an ideology, the way you is, like somebody, you know, you what you grew up around. So, but you standing on it. I can respect it. I can respect it. I swear to God, I can. I hate the chameleons, the hiding motherfuckers, the ones who like snakes. They slither around and they say this to this group of people and they say this to this and everybody think they cool with them, but really they just preying on everybody and causing all type of fuck shit wherever they go. And before they know it, for they be done got a bunch of people and caused a lot of people fucked up shit to happen to them, and you don't even know it till it's too late. You don't even know that this little meek mild motherfucker is the motherfucker that destroyed all everybody's lives. Came around here and told such and such said that over there doing this and doing that and man shit. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Ain't no person in their right mind would ever want to be like in like friends with nobody like that or even like for real. That's a useless person. For real. I don't give a fuck. What the dangerous motherfucker too. Dewberry can't like Charleston White. I don't believe nobody. I don't believe nobody really like Charleston White, but it's like his mom and them. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. They talk about him now because he got a little popularity. He famous a little bit, a little popularity. I'm trying to people from his neighborhood. But I don't believe they too much gave a fuck about him before he made a name for himself, and he know that too. That's why he say fuck everybody, and also that he know that this end gonna come. He know this karma is going to come. So what he's doing is he's saying fuck everybody because he know when it's over for him, in whatever capacity it happens to him, because it could happen a lot of different ways. He can have health issues. He could get a car accident. Not trying to speak no bad. I'm just saying like I be paying attention to everything. People be thinking, oh, ain't nobody. He talking about I got guns. Anybody gonna do nothing to me, nigga? Your karma might not come in the form of a beef or opposition with nobody. God might not want nobody else to lose their freedom for fucking you up. This one might be a free kill. This one might be like a medical situation or something where you might be a paraplegic. You gotta talk with your eyes on that goddamn computer like Stephen Hawking You know what I'm saying? You might got to eyeball your words and that shit speaking for you like a little robot inside your throat, just like, yeah. You better y'all bitches. I'm telling y'all, man. Listen, man. Listen. I'm telling y'all shit. Y'all gotta listen to Marita now. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Listen to me. I'm telling you this shit now. I'm telling you. Trust me. Just follow me. What I say now, follow me, Rose. Now follow me now. Telling you this shit now. I've been telling y'all about this nigga for years. At this point now, we just peeping game and getting refreshed. And I told y'all niggas, but my thing about this is this. At least in this video right here, this one right here in the beginning, he was trying to cover it up. He was trying to lie. You know what I'm saying? Oh, ain't no paperwork there, but without or juvenile, you can't get about the paperwork. You still, what is it, nigga? Is it no paperwork or is paperwork but it's sealed? You know what I'm saying? He's saying it all in the same video, but he was trying to hide it back then. This lets you know he made it up along the way. Because you felt the way about it really. Because at this point, where he made this video, he felt like people could really still get to him. Like, and they still can, but he was scared at first. So he went all the way Rat Williams. He didn't come all the way out the cocoon with the cape on. You know what I'm saying? It was still tiptoeing. He was still softening us up for the defense, which is the unbeatable, is the unguardable defense, but it really ain't no defense. It's like the sight beyond sight, the I'm everywhere but nowhere. He telling you who he is, but he telling you that's not who he is. But he telling you who he is. He telling you who he is by his actions. But his mouth telling you that's not who I am. But your eyeballs telling you, man, this is who the fuck this nigga fake. Then he throw a little bit of activism shit in there. Oh yeah, I made the pamphlet for the bill. I wrote the Bill of Rights for George Washington. He almost like T.K. Kirkland. He done did every goddamn thing in a political arena. Let Charleston White tell it. I went down there with Governor Gavin Newsom and I made legislation for all inmates to get soybean burgers. What? Yeah, man, if they don't eat soy, man, you know what I'm saying? They be making them constipated, and that's making the medical bills of the jail high from the cerebral cortex to the cerebellum back to the hamster wheel. This the shit he be doing, man. Like, what they call that shit? The shit like Kamala Harris be doing. Word salad. Word salad. That's what they give you. Word salad. They don't never get to the point. Like, in Charleston, you could tell, like, we got them $10,000 been doing Charleston real good. But I'm gonna tell you this too. They say, I don't know how the rumor get out there, and I don't know if it's really a rumor, but they say his finances ain't all the way like they say he was in some kind of financial trouble. You know, I don't know. That's just a rumor. I'm just trying to tell y'all. If he was, he ain't gonna tell you. He gonna do the same thing he been doing. He gonna keep trying to. You can't hurt me. You can't stop me. I'm Charleston White. I say what I want to say. Ain't no gangster gonna fuck with me. I got guns and I'm gonna put the police on you. But I tell you what I see. I see Charleston White keep going to motherfucking jail. Let me tell you something about that. If he really was telling, he ain't going to jail for that shit he going to jail for. He going to jail for that little petty shit there. Like, I know niggas that was telling, and them niggas were getting out on fucking trafficking charges. Shit like that. I don't think Charleston White is riding around in the hood looking for addresses and traps and calling the police. I don't believe that. I believe every now and then you get into it with him, he'll fake like he gonna call the police or something like that there. Know what I'm saying? You could tell Cause them look bullshit case he got, they wouldn't have even arrest him for that. They'd have been, man, we he telling he giving us good information. Oh yeah, we don't charge him. I need him on the streets. I need him free. He's faking. Don't get it twisted. He will tell now. We see that. It's clearly he will tell. So if you thinking that if you fuck him up, you going to jail. Yeah, you going for sure. But it at some point could be an act too, as far as like how much protection that he have from the rat team. You know what I'm saying? Like I know he ratted on this one, but I'm saying like I think he'll tell something when he come out like just he's an informant, like he working like that girl, like Tabby Combs allegedly, whatever. Well, I ain't even alleged she was working, or even like Church's News was or is. I don't know, but I don't think he living like that. I think it started out as something that he really wanted to. He wanted to do some activism because it kind of shocked him when he almost lost his life in jail, and then he switched from that to man, I really don't want to do this shit. I just don't want to get killed in the hood. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to have to keep looking on my back. So if I portray this image of somebody that's done got scared straight, then I can be safe here. I think it's better than nothing because if I don't do that, what am I just getting to church? Like that's about the only thing, he could have did. Like what a boy named Baby, the boy from with Young Boy and them that got shot in the mouth. He Christian now. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it really was a real epiphany. I don't know. If somebody find God, hey, I'm cool with it, dog. And that's whatever God you find. I'm cool with it, as long as it ain't the Beelzebub, the devil. But you could see how he probably adopted that in order to survive because he's still right down there in Baton Rouge. Maybe that's what Charleston did. It looked like it. Because he's not doing no activism no more. Not really. Hell, I don't know how much he did from the giddy up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe a few speaking here, a few saying speaking out on certain issues there, or maybe a program here, a program there. But it's clear to see that Charleston ain't did a motherfucking thing when it comes to activism in years. This nigga's a full-time internet guy. Full-time rapper, dog. That applies to say full-time rapper, dog. This nigga full-time motherfucking internet personality. Good game, shouted.
Somebody ought to be able to get something. Yeah. But I was just from jail saying, man, in jail. And I was out of jail saying, yeah, man, I just got out of jail for the police, man. It ain't nothing but internet talk.
Hold on. Did Charleston White could have doubled down and say that it never happened? He realized that he was doubling down saying, nigga, this is just something that I said to y'all, or something that's just a rumor around. It's not really real. So that's what he was trying to go with. He said it wasn't really real for real. Hold up, man. R.I.P. Gangsta Boo, what's good? I didn't know that he banged because I done heard the nigga talk about how he the case for the white man and shit like that. I heard him the white man and the murder of the white man. I heard him say that several times. I thought he was like taking credit for the day he ran on his pot and he got out. But now I didn't know that he was doubling down, actually trying to convince people that no, this don't really exist. It's just all a made up story, or it's like you really can't prove it. You can't get the juvenile file to really see what happened. Something happened.
Making it up along the way. This guy talking in this interview right here. He don't talk like that anymore. He talk way more confident. I'm gonna say that. Way more.
I mean, you can't call this shit, y'all. I mean, like kind of like it's a folk tale. Like ain't nobody gone from jail and down. The nigga who Charleston White got locked up. Nobody. It is so we never even knew it.
That's why that bitch lost that. Hey, y'all, God forgive me. That's why that bitch lost that eye so early. God knew you was a snake, bitch. hey, that's why he lost that motherfucking eye so early. God, and your mouth slide to the motherfucking right side. Your face slide to the left, because God knew you was a motherfucking snake, bitch. You must have slithered out your mammy. You must have slithered out your mammy ass, bitch. You snake, bitch, you.
My name that was on his paper until now. We didn't know about Doolittle and all that shit. Somebody said in my chat that the goddamn shit dropped on Cam Capone. You know what I mean? I'm about to go check out Cam Capone. The paperwork dropped. Oh, Charleston White. Goddamn. Has he responded to this shit yet? I gotta go find it. Charleston White respond to any of this shit yet, man. The cover has been blown, bro. Let me listen to this nigga.
Right? That's where all the lanes on the internet, everybody know in the streets you can't call the snitch without no paperwork. So we've been saying, where the paperwork? Now, I'm saying this: get a juvenile statement, homie. That's some impossible shit. And it's almost impossible to go get something out of juvenile court, homie. It's easy to get something on me. So you got to think, it's been a whole year since they've been saying Rat Williams, right? You know now, somebody ought to be able to get something. It ought to be a nigga from jail saying, man, in jail. It ought to be out of jail saying, yeah, man, I just got out of jail for the poker.
So you ain't want to be known as no rat then, though. So see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? He had an identity crisis. He didn't know who the fuck he was. He was making that shit up along the way in order to survive. And now he Charleston White, voila, who disrespectful. And ooh, this nigga stumbled into a motherfucking. This nigga stumbled into some success. Kiss my ass. Kiss my natchy black ass. He made this shit up along the way. You can hear about what he's saying. So he wasn't even Rat Williams then. That's what I said. He didn't motherfucking. So that's how I know it was accident. It was accident. It was accident. Don't get it twisted. The who he is now, oh, he fully with the shits now. Cause he getting paid to go to the interviews and he got some fame and notoriety. Another thing too. You ever see how happy Charleston White be when he first meet a celebrity? Like before he get into it with him or fall out with him or whatever to do, he be happy than a motherfucker. Man, I'm talking about, he be happy than a bitch. He let his mask slip sometimes. Sometimes he be acting like, that's like when he met Aiden Ross. He was glazing Aiden Ross up like a motherfucker until he had a little falling out with him. You see what I'm saying? Man, what's this gaming? I didn't even know about no streaming. Oh man, it's another avenue, and I get to bring my personality to a big, like it was all that, a bigger platform and a different demographic. Yeah, it was all of that. You could tell he didn't know shit about no streaming or none of that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't know it's bigger shit than what he was doing. He was excited. The nigga, boy, there's some shit here. The nigga came up with being an activist to keep them niggas off his ass, or to at least give him a little time. If it wasn't nothing as small as making him have an image that if he did run into somebody that wanted to do something to him, they would maybe let him have a pass because he's not living like that no more and he's an activist. That's what that was for. He knew it wasn't no guarantee, but he had to play that card because of that's where that way he lived. That way he coming back to. That's when he got to get his life back together at. He got to get started from home base at home. That's why he came up with that shit, because he was scared than a motherfucker. Instead of just doing like what the regular niggas, regular rats do, just scrap up, goddammit. Scrap up. Yeah, you rat it, but you a gangster killer rat. You know what I'm saying? And so you from around here. I'm just saying what the rats be doing. I'm from around here, nigga ain't gonna do nothing to me. He could have played that card or he played this one. He really ain't want the violence. Because that's gonna make him, if he do come out victorious, he's still gonna end up in the same spot that he just escaped from. The 30 years he just ducked because he told on the homies, if he get out and he have to get back into some shit with some people in his hood because of what he said on the stand, then either you're gonna die, or either they're gonna put your ass, or you gonna do something and possibly get right back where you was gonna be at in the first place with a murder and fucking some time. So he came up with this shit. This is why these videos. Go listen to all my videos. I swear to God, I'm telling you, I stand on the same shit from the time I started this shit. Cause it's the truth. That's like That's because I got morals, principles. You know. And most men have them though. That's what I'm saying. Like most people have them too. Most people, and it might be low morals or high morals, but most people have them. Mm-hmm.
Man, it ain't nothing but internet talk. So let the people think what they think. Yeah, it makes for more entertainment.
You could tell Charleston White was real confident that paperwork or that video of him taking a stand wouldn't resurface because he was a minor. Crazy seeing a young CW on a stand like that, snitching on his partner like that. Brad been snitching and telling since grade school. But do we actually need to see this to resurface to confirm that Charleston White was a rat? Brad really made a whole brand around calling cops and finger pointing. From the beginning of his career on these YouTube streets, one of his first victims was Crib Mac's homeboy, Baby Snaps. This dude attempted to call the prison and get his phone for making videos about him in jail, and he tried to get him more charges, talking about he threatened his life from jail.
My name is Charleston White. I'm a victim of a crime by a guy of a rolling 50 Crip. They call him 55 Street Crip, Baby OG Baby Snap. He got a cell phone in prison, and he's making threats to victims via social media. He's recording threatening videos that's very terrifying in a prison cell in the dark, and he's making gang threats. My contact number is area code 936-255.
Bro, who do this shit other than a scary nigga? And I ain't said sometimes scared keep you alive. Know what I'm saying? I get it. And you know what I mean? Self-preservation is the number one rule in the jungle. But I'm just saying though, like, who who doing this shit right here but a scary nigga? Who doing this shit right here like other than somebody who wants to let everybody know, don't mess with me, you going to jail. Let everybody know, like, please don't mess with me, because you probably gonna go to jail. Some of this shit is fake as far as like him calling the authorities and all that. But he doing it as a scare tactic. He doing it, listen, he doing it to keep people from trying him. And if you pay attention to all them little weapons and shit he got, that show you he's scary. Like this nigga got a Batman, Superman, a Batman belt with all kind of goddamn defense, goddamn things on him, little goddamn knives and mace and every goddamn type of defense, self-defense thing on earth. That's because you scared. You. It's all becoming clearer now. It's all becoming clearer now. He was scared the whole time. He was scared the whole time. Cause let me tell you something too. He snitched back when they was doing something to snitches. Know what I'm saying? He snitched back when nigga they was getting your ass up out of there. Know what I'm saying? Real shit. Tell you now. Boy, listen to this shit here. This a motherfucking We watch. But they said it though. The world is a stage. It is. The world is a stage. Real shit. I don't know what smart motherfucker said that with that goddamn Shakespeare or somebody who said that shit back in the day. It's the truth. The world is a stage.
5102. I'm calling in reference to a Department of Correction and Rehabilitation inmate by the name of OG Baby Snaps, rolling 55 Street Crips, and I think his real name is Michael or Mitch Hunt. He's calling, leaving threatening message via cell phone in prison.
I think I ain't gonna lie to you. Now that I really think about it though, I think I done said enough on this shit, dog. Real shit, because I'm talking about with after this video came out and with us seeing who he is and what he done said. Like at this point, like he just within the last year, the first time. Well, hold on, I can't say that though. See, that's another thing. I'm finna say. I was say within the past year when he did Gilly's son and all that, then we kind of see, but that ain't true. We've been seeing he been dissing dead people. You know what I'm saying? But he still to say, oh, they wrong for doing it, saying it's about Tuka and all that, but smoking on Tuka. But I'm saying you've been doing that. You've been dissing dead people, right? As soon as you and them boys got into it, y'all been dissing dead people. Like for real, so it was that little girl. It was him for me. It was him saying that little baby. That was it for me. Like, and I already knew what pretty much we were dealing with, but like, I don't ever want to meet him. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I won't be sad if he died, and that's bad because I got empathy for a lot of people. Like a lot of only got to know you, but he done nanny boo boo so much in everybody's face to bitch that I ain't gonna say the hater, but the anger, like, come on now, like God damn, what they call that shit? What they got them for? Said you catting out. You catting out right now, my nigga. You catting out like a motherfucker. Like, so I'm gonna let the chips fall where they may, but I'm gonna make sure none of my motherfucking people is bamboozled by this shit. Watch it as you watch it. You can watch him. Watch it. I'm doing a video on it. I do it for content, but I'm saying like I just don't want you to be fooled because some motherfuckers is fooled. I'm telling you. I done talked to some people. Oh yeah, Charleston White. He said this, man. I agree with that, man, bro. You can agree with that. I get where you come from on that because that's where you do throw little bits and pieces of real shit in his statements, but you got to pay attention. This is how niggas get manipulated in the hood. The OGs, real niggas, always saying real shit. Oh, they got that part of the game down pat. That's how they manipulate you and get you. The older niggas that know more than you know when you get in the streets, they gonna always say some real shit. They know how to play. They know how to play up under, like how am I say? They know how to say the right thing to make you feel like you're a part of something, but really you just paying to learn the game. And what I mean paying to learn the game, you learning, you privy to whatever he doing if he a big time nigga or a nigga above you. So you learning how shit work. You learning how even just by looking, just by being around. He ain't got to tell you shit, but just being able to be around him and watch what he doing, how he move this and how he move that, and he might put you out on the corner with a couple of 8 balls and tell you to bring him back this much amount of money. So that's all you are at that point. But the fact, but at the point where you in the organization with that person, so you learning. Now he's manipulating you, he or she. That's because you making them money when they don't have to stand outside on the corner. They don't have to be up in the trap no more because you there. You know what I'm saying? And you cool with it because you got access to all this shit, all this product, and you can make you some money. but you still get manipulated. You still getting used because you're really in a spot, in a hot potato ass spot that don't nobody ever really want to be in. You don't want to ever have to sell your own shit as far as like hand to hand. You don't ever want to do that, but you have to sometimes. You have to do it on the entry level, and you might have to keep. You might do it. You're gonna do it on certain levels, no matter what. If you're selling 4-ways, 9s, quarters, whatever you're selling, but you try to do less of it. You know what I'm saying? Less of it. But you know what I'm gonna do, dog? I feel like we done broke this nigga down enough. It's 4 hours. I'm getting a little teepee. So I want to say salute to my girl Crystal. She done got her a new nigga, y'all. It's late. I can say it. Look. She done got her new nigga, y'all. She done deleted her Instagram. Shit, boy. I know what that. I done had a couple on delete their Instagrams too, so I already know what that means. Hang 10, baby. Shout out to Angie, baby. Shout out to Anonymous Ones. Shout out to Third Eye Mafia. Shout out to the Chicks 1000, aka the Chick 1K. Shout out to my boy Binky Pooloo. Binky know what that means. Shout out to I'm going through the comments. James Kingston. Shout out to Aaron's Way. Shout out to my girl Tanel Bowens. Shout out to Denise. Shout out to Flyboy Microphone. Shout out to Nephew for Real. Shout out to Silk Foster Dreams. Shout out to SLK, Some Like Clout TV. Yo, Inglewood. Shout out to Kenny Presto. Shout out to Deputy Eula. Shout out to Eddie. I'll be remembering that everybody. Shout out to Slime Like Matt. Shout out to Rich Supreme TV. Shout out to Drake 6100. Shout out to my guy Audio Crack 22. Shout out to my boy Zulu King Street Fan. Go subscribe to his channel. Shout out to my boy Marathon Kale. Shout out to Trigger Man. Tell him goddamn me it's gonna be alright, ho. Shout out to one of my favorite YouTube channels to watch, my favorite bloggers. I really enjoy Sin City Raps. So shout out to my girl Sin City Raps. She been on the panel a few times. She know I just go over her shit to support. But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna piggyback on something real quick. If you want a little tea, what's going on over there in the Mo 3 sector, and if you're on YouTube, you know what the Mo 3 sector is. But if you want a little tea on what's going on with Lil Ronnie, Twisted Black, Rainwater, like Mo 3, all of that. Listen, go to Sin City Raps, her YouTube channel right now, SYN City Raps, right? Go over her channel. She dropped a video today piggybacking on Lil Ronnie, Rainwater, Mo 3. It's all like it, bro. It's shit like it's an interesting video. Go check it out. Do me a favor. Go check it out. She did it. She dropped it tonight, so it's gonna be her last one. It say Rainwater Exposed. I listen to that shit, and I swear to God, like it like I could see where they coming from with the shit, but just go check it out, bro. She did a great. I just was in her comment section tonight. We were just talking back and forth, but I'm gonna say this. It's a fucking good video. I'm telling you, like it was some shit in there. I was like, damn, for real, like for real. It's a good one. So go check out. Go subscribe to her channel. Who else? Sorry, I got a shout out to. I'm trying to think of everybody before I go. I don't know if I forgot about you. My bad, dog. It's been a 4-hour live. But hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you share the video. Probably drop y'all another one later on today. It's 3:30 where I'm at, so I'm finna set it down though. But yeah, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Chill.